All right, all right, all right. We have our special lady here tonight with Love Crossing Borders, Miss Andrea Wallace.
Thank you for
All
having me
right.
in your channel. Thank you,
It's
thank
good.
you, thank you for having me in your channel. I appreciate that.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
I actually meant to put my jacket on too. Give me a second. I'm gonna throw my jacket on while
Okay,
you
okay,
while you do the shout outs to everybody.
okay. Shout out to everyone who started coming to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming. You know, you guys, I always appreciate your time. Of course, thank you, Victory, for being here. Speaker Vice, thank you so much. Black Scorpion, thank you a lot. Todd, thank you so much from Mexico. That's great. Tevin King is here. Here we go. This topic should be a learning experience to you all who wish to travel state to state or country to country. Louis, thank you so much for being here. Buenas noches to everyone. Julian Alexander, thank you so much. Mississippi TV is here too. Yeah, thank you everyone
Mississippi.
for being here. Yeah.
All right. Shout out to all you guys here. We got 34 people in the building.
Mhm.
Let's get 34 likes. I like you. Make sure you like us too. My man Louis in the building as well. What's good? What's good? EMB's representing as well as my man Speaker is in the building. Speaker Vibes. Shout out to you, brethren. Oh, yeah. We got Julian here. We got them 313 boys is in the building. Shout out to Detroit is in the building. It's the poor man as well as them Carolina boys and Tar Heel boys at it again, Mom. They're at it again. All right. Shout out to you guys being here. Like Andrea
Yeah.
said, we got a great topic tonight, guys. We're going to talk about.
What is it? Andrew Samuels? That's what we're doing?
We're doing
Andrew
what, Andrea?
Samuels? Andrew Samuels, we got here. Remember Paris, he say Andrew Samuels. Oh my God.
That's funny. I'll take that. I'll take that. Shout out to our brother who we still miss to this day, brother Kevin Samuels in the building. We got Law Dog as well as E-Man is in the building. Shout out Alexis in the building representing. That's what's up. All right. I know it's not Friday night, but since Andrea is out of town, a brother can have a little drink in hand.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm agree with you because I'm drinking too, and of course,
Oh,
this weekend I'm going to hanging out with my friends again. So we're going to hanging out and guys, seriously, for recommendation, if you come into Cali, Andre has been a couple times in this spot, but he said that his experience is different from mine. So I recommend to go to this amazing club. It actually is number one. Is number 79 of the world, the best clubs
wow.
in the
I did
world.
not know
La
that.
Pérgola. Yeah, La Pérgola is in Centro, next to La Ermita Church. But I recommend to you guys to go early to get a table because if you go 11, 12, it's super packed and you're going to be stand up all night. So, yeah, we have such a great time, me and my girls.
Yeah, it is a great club. That I can say, and it does get packed, and I can see how it is in the number 70 clubs of around the world here in Cali, Colombia, representing. So I 100% agree with her. So if you come to Cali, there's this club is right behind the big white church downtown in Central. So if you can't miss that because that's where they, where that church is located. And so right around like a couple, not even a half a block from that area, is several clubs. So it's not just that club by itself, but it's a whole club party section here in Cali, Colombia. I'm going to drop some video footage on the area and get some addresses for you guys. So when you guys come down, you can enjoy yourself. But I've been there a couple times, but when I go like 11 o'clock and it is packed. No seat, no tables. But if you go when Andrea says right around 9 o'clock, you definitely guaranteed to get a table for you and your crew. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
We
Steve
got
still
48.
say, Andrea, we miss you. Yeah, I miss you too, guys. I miss you too, guys. A lot. You miss my words.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You need to punishment to your husband. 3 weeks without any Spanish word.
Ah.
You and your
Ah.
Spanish. Gonna be Columbia citizen next year. I don't know how he's gonna sing the national anthem
In Espanol, watch me.
en español.
Watch in Espanol.
Mm.
All right. Shout out to everybody that's walking in tonight. All you brothers that's coming up. It's hi everyone. By the way, watching White focus on my custom on my cartoon filling homework for my YouTube page. All right. Shout out to you, brother. Definitely keep us posted on that. Let us know what your page is. If that's your page, make sure you guys subscribe to the brother's channel. All right. Them Detroit boys at it again as well. All right. I know he straight snitched, didn't he? He straight snitched to Andrea. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready to get started. We're going to talk about the young lady who got arrested 2 months ago. It's been 2 months since she's been in jail. We're going to look at the news headline. We're going to look at what from Houston, the rapper Willie D, who's a well-known YouTuber as well, and content creator, see what he has to say about this that's taking place. We all know who grew up with Willie D from when hip-hop first started. But this young lady in Dubai, the news headline is going to explain her situation. And then, Andrea's going to be here for about 20, 25 minutes. But then we're going to talk about, we're actually going to go to these laws. Actually, we get done talking about the headlines, the news headlines. We're going to talk about 11 things in Dubai that can get you arrested. So we're going to go straight from the news headline to those 11 things that can get you arrested in Dubai. Let's get ready to get started.
Okay.
All right. Let me move us to the side and let's get started with this news headline.
On Fox, the last 2 months are described as terrifying for a Houston woman who we're told is being detained in Dubai.
Fox 26's Domely Keith joining us live near downtown Houston with why she's being held. Domely.
Well, the crime she's charged with may surprise you, and Dubai is increasingly becoming a vacation spot for a number of Houston women. One who's there right now, according to her social media page, is trying to get back to the Bayou City, but according to her mom, her passport has been confiscated because she was charged with screaming in public.
It also could result in prison time. So it's very scary.
The trip turned terrifying for Tiara Young Allen when her mom says she was a passenger in a friend's rental car and they got into an accident there in Dubai. Tina Baxter says when her daughter went to the company to retrieve her ID, credit card, and other items left in the rental, Baxter says it did not go well.
She found out that she could only receive those items if she paid an undisclosed amount of money. She dealt with a very aggressive individual, a young man there who was screaming at her.
Baxter says her 29-year-old daughter ultimately yelled back at the rental car agent, she says, resulting in her being charged for screaming there in Dubai.
And so she is in jail for one reason and one reason alone. She raised her voice. In that country, a female is not even allowed to raise her voice. If she raises her voice, it's punishable by jail time.
It's been very emotional. There are some days I stay up all night crying.
They have a strict law system that is really based on theocracy.
This website warns, quote, laws and customs are very different, so be aware of your actions to ensure they don't offend while in United Arab Emirates. Now, after Baxter says her daughter was charged with screaming in Dubai, her passport has been taken, and the American social media influencer who works as a truck driver can't leave the UAE, according to her mom. And her mom says she's been placed under a travel ban pending the outcome of the investigation.
It's very frightening. The longer she's been there, the more reality has started to kick in.
In our opinion, she did not commit a crime. Don't punish women for doing the same thing a man can do in Dubai. It's not fair and it's not right.
Now, the 29-year-old does now have an attorney there in Dubai, and her mom says she's told that she could face jail time because there is surveillance video of her screaming. Now, we have reached out to the U.S. and the UAE embassies. Will government officials step in and give her assistance? I'm still awaiting responses. Reporting live near downtown Houston, I'm Domely Keith, Fox 26 News.
All right. So now we know what took place with her. First of all, baby, let's get ready to do this. Shout out to those who are donating with the super chats, like my man Zachary in the building. Peace to my favorite couple. Peace to you too, brother. Glad that you're here. Glad that you guys are here. I know, right? Mm-hmm. And so far, what do you think about this situation with her? She's in Dubai.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, babe.
Well, I think it's one thing that I said this in so many live stream. Like when you go to a country, especially countries when the laws are super strong, like you know, um, Arabian countries and everything, you need to reach out what things you can do and what things you cannot do. And for example, this type of countries, when I'm gonna try to say it in the nicest way. You know, the laws for the women are not good, you know, and they don't even allow gay couples or visit the country, you know, as a couple, you know, just married couple. So that's one of the things that you need to investigate and reach out before go to those type of countries. And another thing, you can't pretend that you same behavior that you have in the states is the same behavior that you're gonna have overseas because they got laws. I know that some guys say that that is dumb, that is unfair, just for yelling or just for high their voice, but it is what it is. Is the country. You are a visitor. I'm not defending them. I'm not defending her, but it's just common sense, you know. And that's why when we go and visit different countries, I try to look even how they dress, um, what is the culture, because seriously, there's some things that here in Colombia you can do, but for example, in Mexico, you are allowed to do. Just for example, so to me, it's just like more investigate. Just for example, with one of the couples that she's from the states and she told to her family, I'm going to Morocco to visit my boyfriend. And her brother said, do you know Moroccan law? Do you ever do any research? She said no. When she went over there and she wants to, stay with her boyfriend or be more affectionate with her boyfriend say, babe, this is Morocco. We cannot do that in public. And she started to getting angry, but it's the law over there. And you need to respect that. You are a visitor.
Absolutely. I'm glad. I love how you worded that with the example, because a lot of people don't realize that. We're going to talk about. I'm glad that you're saying that. We're going to talk about 11 things after we give my man Black Nubian in the building. Them Canadian boys at it again, Mom. They're at it again. Shout out from Black Nubian up there in Canada. But you're absolutely correct. So we're going to look at 11 laws that right now individuals don't realize that you just can't do while you are in another country. Let's take a quick look at them. The first one, 11 ways you can get arrested in Dubai. And I can actually post this article in the live stream for individuals that want to look at it. Let me straighten that back up. Let me go back to where I was. There we go. So let me cut and paste it real quick. And I'm going to put it in the live stream for you guys to actually check it out. All right. There we go. All right. So now you guys can follow along. 11 ways that you can get arrested in Dubai. Number one is exactly what Andre was talking about, cross-dressing. Cross-dressing is illegal in Dubai. You can get arrested and even jailed for cross-dressing. Yes. If you're wearing something that they think that it belongs to a man or should be worn by a woman, yeah. So all those dudes that like to carry purses, that might not work. The next thing is dancing in public. While Dubai has many nightclubs and dance clubs, these are private and special locations to operate. Dancing in public is considered an offense and a disruption to the public. Remember, a lot of these you're going to notice that Dubai is talking about protecting the public, and you can get arrested. The next one is what the young lady was arrested for: swearing, using obscenities, and making rude gestures in public. Using vulgar or absurd, obscene language in public, along with making rude gestures, can get you arrested in Dubai. There have been numerous of incidents of tourists, not just male, not just female, tourists, as well as residents, being arrested for giving the middle finger during a heated argument or traffic incident. Depending on the language or gesture used, you may even get deported. So it depends on the situation with this young lady. Next one we're looking at is having intimate relationships with the opposite sex or opposite gender in public. Having sex in public, they don't play that in Dubai. Having extramarital affairs can get you arrested. I'll say that again. Having extramarital affairs can get you arrested while traveling with a partner, or if you start a relationship in the emirate, take care not to do intimacy or intimate things such as kissing, such as, all the things that Andrea was just talking about, those affectionate things that you can't do in Morocco. You can't do those things in public in Dubai.
Yeah, it's just perfect example, you guys. It's just to take my opinion. It's just like when we go into travel. You know that you know how I am when I go into travel. So I can't be like that when I'm going to Dubai, because it's just like respectful. So I see it is what it is, and like one of the guys said, you need to do your homework before visiting Arab countries.
Because this right here also says, baby, it says tourists have been arrested for kissing or even holding hands in public.
So we're going to walk in like, okay, bro.
I guess we won't be holding hands, babe. You know how we like to hold hands and walk.
Yeah, for real.
So now we know. Next one is sharing a hotel room or living together as an unmarried couple. It is illegal for unmarried couples to share a hotel room or living together. However, many large international hotels don't check for marital status, so it is a good idea to find out how strict your hotel is. Also, try not to boast about staying with someone or together as an unmarried couple. You wouldn't want the authorities to come knocking with you. The next one we're looking at, I know, right? So if you're not married, I can't be together in a hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Being accused of grape, which we all know what the word grape is for YouTube. In some cases, being the victim of grape. In Dubai, you can get arrested in jail and deported for grape. However, in the Emirate, it is also known for having a controversial practice of also arresting the victim, as they are deemed to have been engaged in extramarital affairs. That means that you had sex outside of marriage because you got raped, and so they're gonna lock you up for that. It wasn't even your fault, but because you were involved in it physically, technically, you have broken the laws. And so you should find yourself in an awful position having to report a grape, notify your embassy, which we all know the embassy doesn't do much of anything, and have a lawyer on standby. Who has a lawyer on standby when you're in another country? Mm-hmm. Most of us don't.
Yeah.
And then we know that in their country, they're going to side with their laws. The next one is drinking alcohol in public or a non-licensed place. Drinking alcohol in Dubai only is allowed under these circumstances. It has to be sold and drunk in a licensed restaurant or bar. Drinking in private is a fine. As long as drinking in private is fine, not a fine, but it's fine as long as the alcohol comes from a licensed place. And careful though, if you are caught drunk outside, I'll say that again, even though you're not drinking, but you're caught drunk outside, you will be arrested and may spend time in jail. Next one in Dubai. Now we're talking about the 11 ways you can get arrested in Dubai. Importing, selling, or using drugs. They just break it down. I read it earlier. They said, if you get caught with drugs, you're going to get arrested. But the last part says, this last line, it says that when it comes to a person of possessing illegal drugs, if you got illegal drugs, for all you do that like to smoke your little something, or you like to pop your pills, or whatever it is, you like to sniffy, I got news for you. The minimum you're going to get in Dubai is 4 years. That's the minimum. And that minimum is worse. It says worst case scenario for people convicted of drug trafficking. These people can end up getting the death penalty in Dubai. So if you like to do your little something, you might want to head on back to Austria or other countries that allow that feel cool with that. But you may not want to go to Dubai with that. Promoting charity on social media. Basically, it said, I read it earlier, it said if you promote any type of charity without getting some type of government license or government permission, you will be arrested for that. Why? You say, wait a minute, they're promoting a charity to help people and provide for people. You got to realize the people that in Dubai, who they usually look out for in the Emirates, are the local natural born citizens. If you're a natural born citizen in Dubai, 9 times out of 10, you will not be in need for nothing or want for anything financially. They pay for your wedding. They give you property. They give you land. They give you free college and university. They pay for your kids to go to the best schools. If you are natural born in the Emirates, you literally have no reason to be financially in need. The only people that are usually in need are those immigrants that work there, which makes up 90% of the country. But those immigrants do not have the right to say, I'm poor, can you send me some money to Dubai? They consider that embarrassing the country. Unless you go to the government and ask for a license to be able to do that. Protesting, UAE, and we can actually agree with that, anti-government on social media. Yeah, you can get locked up on that. You can be on TikTok talking about what you don't like about Dubai. They get a hold of it, you'll get locked up. Protesting in public, they also consider social media as public. And so they're saying that if you get caught protesting, that's another way that, especially if you ain't got no business protesting in another country, you're supposed to be on vacation. What are you doing protesting? And so these are all the ways in which a person can get arrested in Dubai. So don't think that, basically we're just saying this just to be saying it. But at the end of the day, you can get arrested for doing this. Let me bring us back here. Oh, I guess the other way was better. There we go.
Yeah.
I see you more clearly. Andre Wallace TV. Make sure you guys subscribe to Andre Wallace TV.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you get that done.
Of course. And the next video is really interesting.
I know, right? What do you think about that? All those laws?
I mean, I'm thinking about obviously coming from a country in a culture that we are more free. Woman, we are free. We can dress whatever we can use whatever we want. We can dancing and everything. We got more freedom, which is I appreciate. But it's just when you going there, it's just for a temporary time or just for a couple weeks. So I still, even though that you mentioned all those laws, I still want to go. I still want to visit. I still want to see it, because no wonder why so many people going to live there, because they say that it's better, the education, the healthcare, the
little to no crime.
Exactly. And obviously it's just like respect the laws. I think you get used to it. But it's sometimes when I see those documentaries about women from these areas of America, they're going to live. Why? And they say, I can't. I need my husband's permission to go into grocery shopping. I need my husband's permission to see my daughter, to visit my family. You know what I think about that. I don't play that permission thing. But it still is part of the culture. If you want to be part of the culture, you need to adapt. If you don't want, just take a plane and back to your home country. But that's what you want, it is what it is. And the same thing, I don't think that those laws are going to change. It's going to be for us really shocking when we visit over there, when we're going over there and see how hard it is. Because to me, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like, oh my God, seriously, they don't play, they don't joke it, but it's just a respectful thing. It's the way that I see it, because we got this experience with the last country that we went, and we were like, this is some BS. This is not fair. We are visitors. There's nothing that we can do. So
Right.
yeah,
Like that's a good example. When we went to Cuba and we saw so many things that were so unfair to the people, it wasn't even about us. We were having a great time, but it was kind of like offset from seeing all the unfairness that we saw to the going on with the people.
exactly.
But it's not our country, so it's not our fight. It's not our right to sit up there and correct people and tell people that so forth and so forth. So you're absolutely correct in regards to that. Kevin says that the strict laws usually means healthier and safer environments. That's true. You do not see too much crime in Dubai. You don't see too much obesity in Dubai. Like I said, even though 90% of most people in Dubai are the immigrants that have come in to go over there to work, they may say something different, but as far as the average person that goes there or visits there, they don't have to worry about anything being taken or stolen. And that's why in this incident with the young lady, when she says that, when her mom says, well, she started the argument, the guy started the argument first, and then she responded by yelling back at the guy. Let me put it like this. Anybody that's in customer service already knows, for the most part, you try to keep the customers happy, especially at a car rental place. You want customers to continue to come back. You don't want a bad reputation. B, since the guy lives in Dubai who worked at the customer service, he already knew the law says you don't yell in public. She didn't know that law. He knew that law. So he already knew not to curse her out, not to be disrespectful. A lot of people don't know what the full story is. We're about to listen to Willie D, and he's going to give us a little bit more insight on the story, since he's from Houston and he heard what happened. So we're going to hear what, shout out to Jay Fleming in the building also, but we're going to hear, I know, right? We're going to hear more from what took place. So let's get ready to go to the next part of the videos.
Okay.
Let me move this down here. There we go. And let's get ready to get started.
Horrifying for Tiara Allen and her family. You see, Tiara got herself in a sticky situation while in Dubai. While traveling with a friend in a rental car, she got into a wreck. And Tiara went to the rental car place to retrieve some items, her ID and passport, and some other things. Well, she got into an altercation with one of the workers, one of the rental car workers, and a shouting match ensued. According to Tiara's mother, the rental car worker was rather aggressive. Some dude, really aggressive. He screamed at Tiara, and Tiara screamed back. It was at that moment that Tiara realized that she was not going to be coming home after all. You see, Tiara was charged with a crime. I mean, what kind of crime? She didn't do it. She didn't hit nobody. She didn't steal anything. She screamed. Yeah, fam. She screamed at dude. Now, according to reports, screaming is illegal in Dubai. You cannot, a woman cannot raise her voice in Dubai. This is what Cornell X was saying. Cornell X is a...
Well, let's stop it right there for a second. He said a woman cannot raise her voice in Dubai. The lawyer on the news report said a woman can't raise her voice in Dubai. Mm-hmm. But from the laws that we just read, it says nobody can raise their voice or give somebody the finger or be disrespectful in Dubai. You can have disagreements and you can even have an argument, but cussing each other out, putting each other down, calling each other names, giving each other the finger, it doesn't matter if you're male or female. I just want to give a disclaimer about that, because a lot of Americans assume things about the Middle East. Oh, those women are treated like they're peasants, or they're treated like they have no rights. That's not necessarily true in many cases. They've already said, that's why I want to read the 11 things that can get you arrested. Most of us are males. This can get you arrested. So don't think that or assume that just because this scenario was a woman that, well, it happened because women don't have any. No, that's not true. The law stands for male or female. You cannot curse somebody out. Even if you get loud, even if you have a heated argument, you can't curse somebody out. You can't call them out their name, and you can't give them certain gestures such as the finger or something like this, like you did. You can't do that in Dubai. So I just want to let you guys know that I'm going to let Willie D continue to speak.
Community activist. So he's boots on the ground, always in the mix when it's going down. What do y'all think about that, fam? A woman can't even raise her voice in Dubai. It's punishable by jail. I'm surprised they didn't say death, because they don't play games out there at all. I visited Dubai a number of times, and I didn't even know you couldn't scream in Dubai. I've been to Dubai many times. I used to go to Dubai all the time. My son used to play rugby, international rugby, and we used to go there for tournaments all the time. Abu Dhabi is where we would go. And never had any type of altercations, never had a reason to raise my voice, but I didn't know you couldn't scream in Dubai. I'm sure some people can scream, but maybe it's just not women. You know, maybe women, it's one of those things, because I cannot even imagine a society where people can't even scream. Now, having said that, I don't remember anybody screaming.
No,
here's the thing, fam. This is what you Americans need to understand. You need to understand the laws when you go to other countries. Because if you don't, you can find yourself in a really bad situation. I remember that was a case.
I want to pause it for a split second. I want Andrea to attest to this. What is one of the things that Colombians consider rude that Americans do as a crowd? That lets you all know that those are Americans sitting at that table. What is it?
Obviously, you guys are super loud.
Say that
we
again.
Don't like that. Super loud. You need a, how do you call that? Like a microphone.
Yeah, speak loud.
Exactly.
Like you got a microphone, megaphone.
Seriously, like nobody needs to know your business. Why you speak so loud? And that happens to me tons of time when, you know, Andre learned that. But it's just like people looking at me like, those are your friends? They are too loud. This is embarrassing. Seriously, megaphone. Yeah, exactly. Seriously, it's just really uncomfortable, you guys. And you think that is a joke. And no, it's not a joke. We hate that. And obviously, the slam doors, that for us is really disrespectful. It's really disrespectful. Yeah.
And so some of the things that we might take for granted in the United States or don't notice, because I'm going to say something. Many of us Americans don't notice how loud we talk or how hard we slam doors, whether it be the front door, whether it be the side door, whether it be a car door. We don't realize that until we're in other countries, and you guys let us know, like, and you're right. Now I'm at the point I could be out at a bar, and we're talking about people talking and just conversing. I could be out at a bar, and if I'm with some of you guys, I won't lie, I do feel a little embarrassed because you guys are talking so loud. And now being here in Colombia for so long, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, why are we talking so loud? Why are we talking louder than the music? Why are we?
Exactly. And that's really uncomfortable in a restaurant. Okay, in a club is different, of course, because it's a club. But in a restaurant, in a bar, you're laughing so loud. We're like, you for us, like, you're trying to call attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. And yeah, my bad with the slam doors. Yeah, we personally, guys, that I hate that. I hate that.
Now I do.
Mm.
Now I do. Some of you guys came down here a couple weeks ago, and I almost got into it with some of you guys that stepped out of the truck and slammed the doors. And it was like the third time I had to talk to you about it. I had to basically be like, "Oh, here's what y'all gonna do. Y'all not gonna be slamming my car." And I'm sounding like a Colombian. I mean, I'm ready to snap off. Like, here's what y'all gonna do. Y'all not about to sit up here and slam my car because you don't notice it. We don't notice. You don't know what you don't know. And while we're in the United States, we think we know everything. That's what they teach us, United States.
Yeah.
United States teaches us, they don't teach us anything. We know everything. Our rules are the only rules in the universe.
Right.
And then you find out the truth that, I know, right? And so you find out the truth that it's not the exact same thing.
Exactly.
It's not the same thing.
When we start driving and everything, he started to slam the door. I say, Andre, stop doing it. But Dre, but that's why you think that they prove that when you slam doors and everything. I say, I don't care. I don't care. It's just like, it's so annoying and disrespectful to hear that. And it hurts my soul if you slam my car door. I don't like that. For real.
All right, support Black. I'm with you on that one, babe. Now I understand. Support Black media. Get those likes up, guys. And also, such as Professional Nomad, make sure you subscribe to his channel. That's Stefano. Make sure you guys subscribe. Put your link in there, Stefano. And make sure you guys get the super chat. So we got 104 people up in here.
Wow.
I do not, man, y'all are not going to embarrass me in front of the company. Andre here. You are not going to embarrass me in front of the company. So I appreciate you guys with the super chats and the cash apps. And Andre is right. It's like you just start to learn certain things. You start to realize they don't take all that. I used to tell Andrea, y'all act like the whole car gonna fall apart if I slam the door. Or I used to tell Andrea, I'm from America. We practice door slamming before they even sell the car. They slam the door 1,000 times before they even sell it. What is wrong with y'all with the it's not about the car itself. It's about the fact that it's loud. It's about the fact that it's disrespectful.
Exactly.
It's about the fact that it's not your property to slam. Just like you wouldn't want me to come to your house and you say, I say, babe, I say, bro, can I use your bathroom real quick? And you like, yeah, bro, go ahead, use the bathroom. And all of a sudden I just go into your bathroom and I slam the bathroom door. And you thinking like, wait, what the hell? What is this man?
You're gonna pay for my door? That's how exactly what we say. You're gonna pay for my door? You seriously?
Right.
You're gonna pay for? Okay, good. Even my mom telling me tons of time when I used to live with her. When sometimes I forgot and I'm slammed the fridge door. My mom said, "Oh, you're gonna pay for the fridge? You're gonna pay for the fridge, right?" Yeah, keep on doing that. Seriously, even with that, we don't play with that.
Shout out to Mom for the sarcasm.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. So let's get back to Willie D. I just want you guys to know once again, even though Willie D is just saying this from the perspective of women don't have the rights to this, women don't have the right to that. But at the end of the day, we do have to realize that it's everybody couldn't yell or not yell, but you can't. It's not about the yelling part. I want to emphasize that again. It wasn't the fact that she was yelling. It was the fact that she was we already looked at it. You cannot use foul language. You cannot use language to degrade somebody. You can't talk about somebody, I can't, with your tall tail or with your short self or whatever. You can't degrade somebody. And third, you cannot use body language that makes the person feel uncomfortable or threatened, such as going like this. That's illegal in Dubai. Giving somebody the finger, that's illegal in Dubai. You can't do those things. It wasn't about being loud. If it was about being loud, guys, listen, half the clubs in Dubai, half the sporting events in Dubai, when people are shouting in their houses, when they're celebrating a goal of their favorite football player, soccer player, everybody will be arrested. So it's not about that. it's about being respectful to your fellow man. And so that's how they look at it. Now, we may look at it opposite, but if you enter in somebody's house, which is Dubai or any country, you have to respect their rules. And that's why I stopped, because I know Andrea wanted to say something about the car doors and how loud we can get.
Seriously, I mean, for real.
Go ahead, babe.
No. I mean, for real. If you guys are with me and we hanging around and you do, like, seriously, that pisses me off. Seriously, like, straight. I'm not joking. For real.
And that's one of the reasons why when you guys come down, Andrea and I don't hang out with everybody. Mm-hmm. If you see us hanging out with you, it's because we really trust and we like you as even before you get down here. Mm-hmm. Because we know that you're going to be somebody that's like, okay, cool. If that's the rules of the country, I'll respect that. I've got friends that's been down here 2, 3, 4, 5 years. They still talk loud. They still slam doors. They're fluent in Spanish. They speak Spanish loud. I'm like, bro, why are you speaking so loud? Why are you laughing so loud? So the whole gamut, Andrea, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, babe. The reason what offends Andrea is you are embarrassing her in her own home country. If Andrea's out to dinner with us and we're the loudest table, everybody's not looking at us only, they're looking at her like, those your people? That's what type of people you hang out with? Rude, loud, embarrassing Black people from the United States? Those loud Black people? Is those your people from the United States?
Exactly. Like one of the comments here, they say that the thing that the United States are the center of the world. And yeah, sometimes they got that mindset. Mm-hmm. It happens. Yeah, I say Americans are like New Yorkers. The comments here, if didn't happen in the neighborhood, it doesn't. It doesn't happen anywhere. We believe that we are the center of the world.
Yep, that's a good point, brother. We got 108 people in here. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. All right, let's get back to the video. Shout out to you guys that are leaving the comments. We appreciate that. And shout out for the super chats and the cash apps. All right, let's get ready to go back real quick, babe.
Guy who visited someplace in, I think it was India, and he took a rock off the ground, like a rock, to collect a rock, just a random rock. It wasn't like in a special box and, in a museum or anything. It was just a rock on the ground. Apparently, the place that he visited was some type of sacred grounds, and you're not supposed to take anything from there. So he took a rock or something and they put him in prison. Yeah, charged him with theft. I think they put him in prison for several years. You really have to know the laws in these countries. If you're going to travel abroad, you really need to understand what the laws are. Because things that we take for granted, they don't play that in some of these other countries. So I'm really starting to get a little, I guess, aggravated when I see Americans go overseas and get in a jam with the law and then play the victim. Now, I'm not saying that old girl was all the way in the wrong, because that type of stuff happen all the time in the U.S. You don't like the customer service, they get a little loud, you check them, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get a little loud. I tell you what, F you and I, you can get away with that type of stuff in the U.S. But in Dubai, not so much.
All right, we're going to pause it right there. We got one more video. We're going to look after that. But at the end of the day, guys, let me know how long you're here, babe. I don't want to hold you up too much.
Okay, yeah, maybe 2 more minutes. Okay,
cool. Shout out to my man, his new subscriber. He said, I'll be contacting you about traveling there soon. Anytime, brother, anytime. You got our email. I know Stefano always posts our email and our consultation information in the chat. So definitely make sure you do that. Now, and we got my man MD. MD says, thank you for the super chat, guys. He says, He said, "You two look like my uncle and auntie. All love. We'll take that, brother." We will take that. We got 113 in the live stream. Make sure you guys click the like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. In your exit, Mrs. Spence, since you only got a few minutes left, what advice do you have for guys that are just basically coming to Colombia? What advice do you have for them that are coming to Colombia?
One advice: go to Andrea Wallace TV and watch a video that the thing that you cannot do when you visit Colombia. That's what you need to do.
That's a good idea. Go to Andrea's channel.
For real. If you need a review of that, I can join you guys. You know that I don't have any problem. But yeah, it's just like always do your research before visiting a country. For real. Like we were in the pandemic and you do your research. The thing that you need to have to travel another country is the same thing that you need to do when you travel in those days. For real. To avoid these problems. I mean, one of the comments here say about, let me see if I can find it, about the ignorance. Let's see. Very interesting comment. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see. I just read about it. They say that Caleños are allowed to, but not at the sense like Americans. Yeah. Okay. Ignorance of the law is not excuse. You do the crime, you do the time. You do the time. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you from EMB.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me see. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Here we go, babe.
Okay. Andrea wants to party. Andrea wants to go to, obviously, yeah. But I was hanging out with the same people, you guys. And of course, if you go to Cali for Petronio, we're gonna see it over there because I'm gonna hang out with my girls over there too. So yeah, you guys.
So you guys will see Andrea and ourselves hanging out with many of you guys and her friends during the Petronio Festival Alvarez the Petronio Alvarez Festival during this month in August, August 16th through the 21st, which is that Wednesday all the way through the Sunday, all the way to next week, the next Monday. And so it's going to be fun. Over 300,000 Black folks and people from other cultures hanging out in Cali, Colombia this August.
Yeah, I know, guys, that if you've never been in Cali for those type of festival, they're embarrassing me seeing the women. I know that we have pretty women, but please.
She said, don't embarrass you.
You got me rolling the last time. You see all the chocolate ladies. I know. I told you, but calm down.
Yeah, they couldn't believe it. They couldn't believe all that beautiful chocolate around here. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. All right, sexy boo, you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, baby, love you.
Yeah, love you too. Thank you so much for having me in your channel.
You're funny.
Just making jokes. Yeah,
I know.
Thank you so much. For always supporting and give us your time, of course, and back here to our channel, The Crossing Borders.
All right, sexy boo. I'll see you
care.
later. Enjoy your trip.
Enjoy your drink.
Tell your girl I said what's up.
I will. No doubt.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
All right, guys. So that was your girl, Andrea Wallace Spence. You know, it's kind of funny. I didn't realize until I moved to Colombia why people of Latin descent has so many last names, but it stems from mom's side of the family as well as dad's side of the family. Whereas in the States, we just keep dad's last name and keep it going. But with Latin, I didn't know that you keep the whole family's last name going in one way or another. I didn't know that until I married somebody from Latin descent. And so now I know why they have so many different names, 4 or 5 different names under the belt. I'm just saying, EMB, I didn't know. All right. You said peace, Dre. Peace. Shout out to you, Growth. Shout out to you, brother, being here. All right, guys. MB said the mom's side keeps going further right? Yeah. The mom's side is like Andrea originally was Andrea Wallace. No, Monica Andrea Wallace Sanchez. And then her name is now Monica Andrea Wallace Spence. So that's what her last name is now. So yeah. EMB says some people in the Philippines, he says some in the Philippines, but we just shorten it to the dad's last name and mom's name. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's watch the last video. The last video, check it out. A lot of times when we go to other countries, guys, thanks, Pablo. Shout out to Pablo. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. If you guys don't mind, Stefano, if you can find Pablo or Charles, if you can find Pablo's channel, drop it in the link. And Stefano, make sure that you drop the link to your channel as well. And support these, like I said, support black male YouTubers, guys. Make sure you subscribe and like to every channel that's dropped, guys. We got to support each other. Okay. A lot of times we as Americans, we behave like we behave because basically we were programmed that way. And it sounds simple, doesn't it? But I'm going to show you a video that this young lady did on her YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe. Now, mind you, first of all, I want to lay a foundation. She's really not a Shanika LaQuanda ghetto girl for the most part. Her career, she went to school, truck driving school. She's very professional. She's driven all type of loads to where she actually was driving luxury cars. And I'm talking about Lamborghinis and Ferraris. That's what she was dropping off. I mean, we're talking about $200,000 Porsches. So she wasn't just a regular truck driver unloading for Walmart. She did that as well as other unloading. But even with that, what she experienced in truck driving molded her mindset about men in America. And remember what I said about us being children of habit. The habits that you have in America, you will take them to another country. I mean that. All you guys that think just because you got a passport and you're just all of a sudden going to be a decent person or a fun person or have a sense of humor or be an understanding person in her case. If you weren't an understanding person in the States, you will not. And I'm going to say this again. You will not be an understanding person in another country, even if that country is understanding of you. This is what she did. So we're going to go to her YouTube video. And this video she did 3 months. Now, she did this video 5 months ago. She's been locked up in Dubai for 2 months. So technically, what happened in this young lady's life to impact her behavior in Dubai? We're going to talk about that, and we're going to see this video. Shout out to you guys. But before we do, let's give a shout out to my man Brandon for the 1999. Salute to you too, brother. Just showing support, supporting that black male content. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Ty being in the building as well. Appreciate you as well, my brother. And my man E, always representing. She thought he was a black man. Ooh, that's a good one. A lot of times women, no offense to you sisters out there, but a lot of times women, when they go to other countries, they think they can talk to men of color, whether they be brown, whether they be the stereotypical what's called a yellowish or white tone, our Asian brothers, which are not yellow or white. Our Latin brothers who are brownish tone. Anybody that's got any type of color on them, some of these sisters, not all, but some of these sisters, they can talk any type of way. To the Italian dudes, they got tans. To the African dudes or the Latin dudes in Spain, they can say anything to those brown brothers or black brothers. So when they get to the Middle East, let's say Dubai, where our brown brothers are, you think you can talk any type of way to them. Whether you're in India talking to our brown and black brothers over there crazy, or whether you in Dubai, you assume that I was able to talk this way to brown brothers, black brothers in the States. I should be able to subconsciously do it in another country. And that's what got her locked up. We're going to showcase this in a minute. He said, Umar told her she will not be tolerated over there. Man, Umar getting them sisters set up, man. Umar getting women set up. That dude is bad news for black women. I'm telling you. He said drinking in public, both are banned. Yeah, we talked about that, Pete. Both are banned by law, and offending he said offending the same will lead you to jail. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Make sure that you avoid this for a perfect vacation experience while in Dubai. Great call. Yeah, we talked about that right before you came on, Pete. We talked about the 11 things that get you locked the heck up in Dubai, and that was one of them. Shout out to Mr. O. Make sure you guys drop Mr. O's channel if you guys don't mind. Stefano or Charles. Make sure you do that. Mr. O just living. He's doing his best. He said, I haven't heard this story. What? Yeah, this is your neck of the woods. That Dallas area. I mean, not Dallas, but in Houston. That the Texas girl locked up in Dubai for the last 2 months for raising her voice and cussing out dudes at the ticket counter of the car rental place. She got in an accident. She, in another country, thinking she rented a car. She thought she could ride on the. Come on, guys, let's be real. Let's look at it for what it is. You go to another country, check. You rent a car, check. You got the rental insurance and an international license, or at least using your American driver's license or whatever license for at least 30 to 60 days, depending on the law of the country, check. You telling yourself, I could drive on these roads, check. You in Dubai, so you renting some of the best that you probably ain't never driven before, check. You get in an accident. Riding on a road you ain't never rode before, riding in traffic you ain't never driven in before, and probably driving a car with speeds and abilities that you ain't never had before. But you get in an accident. During that accident, she just so happened to leave maybe her wallet, maybe her passport, maybe a few other things. She just so happened to leave in the vehicle. The guy, from based on what we hear at the ticket counter, she went in, a couple hours later, oh, I forgot this, that, and this. The ticket counter guy said, yeah, if you want it back, there's going to be a certain amount of money. She said, what? Yeah, we found it. It's ours technically. You want it back, right? We need a certain amount of money. I understand. Now, I would have been pissed like she was, but guess what? I would have found out a way to get that certain amount of money to them. It probably wasn't much, but technically, even in the United States, if you lose something in a rental vehicle, you inspected it, and you gave them the keys back. Anything that's found in that vehicle from that point, it ain't yours. Whether it be 5 cents, 50 cents, $50, that ain't yours. You inspected that vehicle before you left out that vehicle. You said everything is good. You were the one that left. You come back a couple hours later and say, hey, I left my... Now in America, they're like, oh, yes, sir. Customer is always right. Oh, we found your item. But that doesn't mean at work, it works like that in every country. You will go to countries that will say, hey, I got some news for you. If you want your stuff back, let me get so much money, bro. We know that 90% of all workers in Dubai are immigrants that build the buildings, that work in the customer service, that work in the back of the offices. We know that in Dubai. We already know this, right? These people ain't making no money. It's citizens that are born in Dubai that are making the money and living the lap of luxury. But the other 90%, they struggling. So when they sit back and they say, hey, if you want this back, man, you got to throw a brother's few dollars for finding it for you. Be ready to throw them that few dollars. Now, what do we do as Americans? We respond like she responded. We want to put up the fisticuffs. And that's what ends up happening. Growth says, I say it all the time on my channel. Make sure you guys, hey, Growth, make sure if Stefano, guys, with El Poblado and Growth, make sure you guys drop their links if you can. Thanks, guys. He said, on my channel, you take it where you go. He said, no, you take you where you go. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. We're about to watch the video and you're going to see why her mindset or why her behavior pattern was developed, the habit of how she carried herself around men. And she took that American habit. That's what this is all about. It's not about this episode of this channel is not about the woman, the young lady. I'm going to say this again. It's not about the young lady. It's about all of us that travel. And all of us take habits to other countries. And some of those habits will get you locked down. Shout out to you, brother, for the super chat. He said, I constantly regulate my behavior abroad. Absolutely correct. Even when I start huffing and puffing down here and I be driving, I still remind myself, Andre, I don't care how much you huff and puff. I don't care how long you've been living here. I don't care who you married to. You can still get your butt locked up. You are not a citizen of Colombia until next year. Sit your tail down somewhere, Andre. I have to remind myself of that. I have to remind myself, Andre, one of these young hothead boys can have can pull out a pistol at any point in time and do something if you yelling at him at a stoplight. You know Colombians don't like to yell, especially at each other. And hear you yelling every time somebody cuts you off. Andre, calm down. Literally, I had to calm down because my habits from the United States, I was trying to transfer over as far as driving to Colombia. And it was making me frustrated. It wasn't about they drive wild. No, they didn't drive the way I wanted them to drive. Why? They didn't give me space. Why are they so close? In the United States, we give each other space. No, you are not in the United States. And since you decided to get a driver's license, Andre, and buy a big ass truck, Andre, and move to this country, you got to follow the rules. And you cannot be yelling at everybody that doesn't do it the American way. I had to learn that. I had to break, in other words, break some of the habits I learned back home in the United States. He's absolutely correct. You got to curb your behavior patterns when you're abroad. Good point. Really great point. But let me scroll down. I'm going to come back to the comments in a second, guys. But we're going to finish off this last video, and then we're going to hit the comments. Thanks again for the super chats. Let's go to this last video.
There are 15.7% professional truck drivers that are women, while the other 84% are men. And I can understand that because trucking can be a very dangerous job for a woman. It doesn't matter what you look like, anybody can become a victim or a target of sexual harassment. It doesn't matter what you're wearing, it doesn't matter what you look like that day, does not matter. In this clip, this is when the mechanic actually comes in my truck making sexual advances towards me. He didn't know I was on live, so he didn't even know that this was all being caught on tape.
Working for?
It's not morning. Since November.
November last year. So November it could be last year. So November it could be 1 year. And 0 accident. So from November till now, 0 accident. Why wouldn't he believe in you?
I don't know. Why he wouldn't?
Me and your team run over there. Want me and your team run over there? If the team run with me, we go have sex.
What the heck? That's crazy.
How?
Oh no, I don't need any team runners.
You know what? If you team with me, we go have sex.
No, I'm good.
We go have sex.
The sexual predator who comes in my sleeper berth, I got him recorded on live too. It's just disgusting. This is the mechanic, this is the so-called mechanic, but he's disgusting. He touches me inappropriately. When I finally something about it, he gets mad and snatches the keys out the truck and let me burn the hot ass sun, because he's disgusting.
So let's stop right there for a split second. We looked at two separate incidences. These are two separate guys. First incident was a guy who she had standing outside her truck. He was being flirtatious like any man. She's an attractive young lady. Like she said, 84% of all truck drivers are men, predominantly male field. Men who are on the road and often horny. Us white collar dudes get horny too. So shout out to all the dudes that get horny when you at work when you see something fine. I'm an ex-college academic college recruiter. I used to see something fine and I'm hitting up on it. I don't care if it was a student. I don't care if it was financial aid. I don't care if it was my boss. If she was fine, I didn't care who it was. If you was fine and I was working, I'm hollering at you. And so in her environment, if it's 84% men, if you're think about it, if you're a woman and you're in the NFL or a woman in the NBA, not WNBA, in the NBA, and you're in the same locker rooms as the men, expect to get hit upon. So when my man was flirting with her, he said, listen, you need a co-pilot, girl. I'm paraphrasing. You need a co-pilot? She like, nah, I need. He said, if I was your co-pilot, we have a lot of sex. He flirting as a man. He not being rude or anything. Fast forward, she records to a mechanic. She said a mechanic touched her inappropriately. So I'm filming it. The mechanic looking like, you film all you want, baby. You fine. You the one with the booty tight shorts on. You the one looking sexy and sassy. You the one that got the when I open up your door, all I smell is some of the best perfume. So don't be mad at me for approaching you as a man after I get done helping you with your truck. I know it's supposed to be a professional environment. I got you guys. But men still flirt. Just like women were still flirting at me when I was a college recruiter at all those colleges. Half the female student population, they was trying to get at your boy Dre. Half the financial aid department was trying to let your boy bend them over their counter. Don't let them have an office your boy was breaking their back in. I remember one time one student mother came in, got a hold of her in the ladies' room while everybody else was in a meeting. So at the end of the day, it happens in workplace environments. It happens. But women sometimes try to act like they're being victimized. Notice she said he was a pervert. He's this, he's that. He's a creep. He's a man. And when women decide to be in predominantly male careers, it should be fair and professional, shouldn't it? But in reality, it's not, ladies. That's reality. So this video, once again, remember, 5 months before she went to Dubai, she's been locked up for 2 months. So 3 months before she got locked up, this video came out. Do you think that this molded her behavior towards men when she got to Dubai? She's already in a predominantly male career, getting flirted on or flirted with all the time. Number one, she had this incident that took place with the guy trying to flirt with her, saying we can have sex if we were co-pilots when it comes to driving. Then she has the incident where she felt uncomfortable with the mechanic. We're not done with the video. She's had 3 incidences, in other words, 3 incidences with men. Only 3 months, I'm sorry, 2 major incidences with men only 3 months prior to going to Dubai. Do you see what I mean by habits and mindsets before you leave for a country? This young lady had negative things occur to her by way of males. So once she got in front of a male in Dubai, what do you think she was going to do? Now, I'm not defending her, and I'm not defending, the guy who said something to her in Dubai. What I'm saying is, guys, realize the habit and the mindset that you have in the United States that is going with you on that flight. I don't care how excited you were when you got ready to come to Colombia. If you had a bad 2 or 3 weeks in the States before coming to Colombia, you're going to take some of that out on Colombians. You'll find yourself, a lot of dudes that get in an argument with Colombian police. A lot of dudes that get in arguments will pay for. I would never. When I see some of these videos with brothers in DR arguing with a pay-for-play girl because she charged you $35 more than you think you should pay, and you didn't just give her that dang $35 and go on about your business, and you ended up on World Star, and your boss saw the video. I don't get it. When you sit up there and you say a female took 100,000 pesos off of my desk, I know she got it. And y'all get into an argument in Colombia and Cartagena over a dang 100,000 pesos. Bruh, that's 30 measly ass dollars. If you sit up here in another country and you going viral over $30, don't get on a plane, because it's not about the $30. It's about the mindset that you think it should be fair. It's my $30. No, you brought a sexy, attractive, freaky, pay-for-play Venezuelan and Cartagena into your Airbnb. Everything that crafty chick does from that point on is your fault. Some of you dudes don't never want to say that. She was fine. She was crafty. She was sexy. She was simple-minded. She was beautiful. She's a freaking bottom feeder. Y'all don't never want to admit that side of the coin. Oh, y'all want to post how sexy these women are. Oh, the Venezuelans and the Brazilians and the women in Thailand and all the European freaky women that y'all meet, the 6-footers. Y'all want to talk about all the good stuff, but you never want to admit in these groups, in these WhatsApp groups and on these YouTube channels, the mindset of these ladies, the women that y'all be choosing. Sometimes if you choose her off the streets, she belongs to the streets because she is the streets. But you come from America looking for fairness and justice, because justice is supposed to be the American way. So when a woman in Colombia do you wrong, you mad and crying. You brought that trash into your Airbnb. Was she sexy? Yes. Was the sex amazing? Yes, it was. Did she lick your booty? Yes, she did. Did she suck your nut? Yes, she did. Did she swallow it all? Yes, she did. Did she take your money or charge you more or start crying unnecessarily? Or did she try to scam you? Yes, she did. And then you try to take your American mindset and say, it's not fair. It was stupid for you to bring her in the spot in the first place. So whatever happens after that, that's on you, bruh. If you go viral on World Star, that's on you. That's on you. The reason why this young lady is sitting up there in jail in Dubai right now, all she had to do was just come out them few extra dollars. Hey, you know what? Good looking out. Thanks for making sure that my passport didn't come up missing. Oh man, all my money in my wallet. You know what? Thank you for looking out. Make sure I got my purse and everything is in my purse. Good. Okay, my credit card's still there. All right. Still got my ID. I still got my license for my job, for my truck driving. Okay, I still got all that. Good look. You know what? How much you want? For all the stuff that I could have lost, let me tell you off, player. I ain't got that money, but I could throw you. How much did you save for Dubai to get my stuff back? Well, I ain't got that much on me, but in my purse, I got so and so and so amount. Are you willing to take that from me? Okay, cool. Go and get my purse and I'm going to throw you off. But not Americans. We don't know how to barter. We think it's supposed to be fair. Why? Because we come with that mindset of, because we've seen it from the cartoons, fairness and justice. We Boy Scouts, fairness and justice. Well, the rest of the world is not wired the way that we are. And what we think is fair and just, you'll take that mindset to another country and end up in jail because of what you thought wasn't fair. What did the lawyer in the news headline that we just watched say? It's not fair that women can't raise their voice. That's not your call. It's not fair that they locked her up just for yelling. That's not your call. It's not fair for this. It's not fair for that. No matter what it was, guys, we got to realize if you're going to be a passport bro, a blue book gentleman, you got to come to a conclusion. I don't care if you're a one-time traveler, meaning that you travel maybe once or twice a year. You got to come to reality. These countries are not set up to be fair to you. You're a tourist. You're going to come through, drop a couple thousand, and get the hell out their country. That's your job. It is not their job to change laws and rules because you all of a sudden, more y'all want to come to Medellin. More y'all want to come to Cartagena. More y'all want to come to DR. That ain't their job to change their rules for you. Just like they didn't change the driving rules because Andre in town and he got a driver's license. And it should be fair. No, it shouldn't. Andre, you're going to have to learn to drive like the rest of these Colombians and the rest of these Venezuelans out here if you want to drive. And if you can't, don't bitch about it, Andre. Andre, don't bitch about it. You were the one that got your driver's license. You were the one that went and bought this expensive car, SUV. And since you decided to come to our country and get on our roads, you're going to ride these potholes with the rest of us. You're going to ride through these traffic with the rest of us. You're going to deal with these motorcycles with the rest of us. But you cannot come to another country with that American mindset or that American habit. Again, that American habit, and think that everything is just going to go smooth. There are too many Americans that get locked up because we think what not that big of a deal in our country is a big deal in another country. Just like that female basketball player that got locked up in Russia. They should have locked her ass up. I don't see why they set her free. You set her free for a dude that's known for doing multiple murders, that's known for doing multiple deletions around the world. You exchange a Russian prisoner who's known, who took y'all years to capture because he was deleting so many people for a damn basketball player who knew that her ass should not have that weed pot or that paraphernalia with her on that flight going to Russia. I'd have left her ass locked up. Ain't no way in hell she'll be free. I'm not about to exchange you for no multi-mass murderer dude. He gonna stay locked up, and I'm sorry, boo, you gonna stay locked up. You know you ain't got no business going to Russia. You got weed, paraphernalia, and all type of stuff in your bag. They should have locked you up. Same thing with any of us. Any of us. If you think that you kiki-cat to other countries, and you come over and they check your bags, and you like, I didn't know. Like the one guy said, I didn't know that this was a sacred area. And I shouldn't have picked up a rock off the ground and tried to keep it as a souvenir. You go to other countries, stop picking. You dang Americans, man. We bad. We bad with it. We always got to touch something. We always got to touch something, feel something, put our fingers on something. Instead of just going to another country, enjoying it, having a great time, and taking our happy asses back home, we always got to be like little ass kids. We always got to put our hands on shit and do shit we ain't got no business doing. I've been in car rental spots, and I know many of you dudes have been in car rental. Now I'm stop with this rant, but I've been in car rental spots my whole life across the country, in other countries. I ain't never got into an argument with a car rental dude. especially a car rental dude that's looking out for me, and he found all my stuff. Man, you think I ain't gonna throw him a couple dollars? Shh. I got my wallet back and my passport. What you need, dog? What you need? And I know the people are broke in Dubai. Man, what you need? You need a couple $100? You need $100? I mean, I ain't got $100. I got 50. I got 50 in my wallet right now, dog. I'm gonna let you get that, man, for looking out for me, man. Good looking out, man. Thank you for giving me my passport. I ain't got to go through the headache of looking for that. Thank you. All my credit cards are in here. My CDL is in here, so I ain't got to worry about my license. My driver's license coming up missing. I got all my credit cards in here, so I ain't got to call my bank. I'm good. Man, what you need, dog? I got $50 bill in here. I know you want 100, but I only got a $50 bill. Man, here's the love, man. Good looking out, man. I appreciate you, man. What's your name? Keith. Keith, thank you, brother. Keith, you good people. That's how I would have handled that. Ain't no way in hell you saw me in Dubai arguing with no dude that just looked out for me. Well, all that stuff could have came up missing, like missing for real. Because they could have easily said, we ain't got it. Where's my passport? We ain't got it. You see my purse? We ain't got it. What happened to my credit cards on the inside? We don't know, man. We ain't got it. They could have easily did that. So if somebody look out for you in another country, come out your motherfucking wallet. Look out for them. Listen, I look out all the time. I'm a lookout artist. I look out for my friends. I look out for strangers. I'm a lookout artist. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If I got one habit of life that God gave me that is my gift to the planet, I am a lookout artist. I'm not just a lookout dude. Good looking out, Dre. Dre, look out for you. No, I'm a lookout artist. You text me and say, hey, Dre, do you know where so-and-so and so-and-so is? I'm giving you the address, the details, what time it opened up, what time it closed, what type of outfit you need to have on, what type of shoes and everything else. Man, I'm a lookout artist. Man, if you find my wallet in Dubai after I just got into an accident and my other items and my passport, man, you got a reward coming from me. Ain't gonna be no bitching. But back to the last video we're watching. Shout out to Coach being in the building. Back to the last video we're watching. All this went down because of what she's experiencing before she left the trip. And a lot of times what we experience in the United States before we go to other countries, whether it be positive experiences or negative experiences, do impact our experience in another country. So let's continue on. And like I said, I'm going to come back to the comments. I want to hear what you guys have to say in all sincerity. But let's go finish off this video right here.
Working for an exotic car hauling company out of Florida. The owner of the company reached out to me on
But
Instagram.
she delivered exotic cars.
He said he was hiring truck drivers for a car hauler position, and he thought I would be a good fit for the company.
Looks like I got the voice off a little bit, so I'm gonna bring it back here. And let me go back here, and then I'm gonna come back and
I always
see if
wanted to haul cars, so I thought this would be fun, especially hauling exotic cars. Everything was going good until I told him that I was being sexually harassed by the other employees that worked for the company.
Excuse me, guys, for the voice is being off with her mouth. I spoke to my
boss and his wife about the sexual harassment and disrespect I was going through in the workplace. And I spoke to him about me being underpaid, and I also wasn't getting the proper rest because the manager Sheldon would call me during the time I would be sleeping.
Okay, let's stop right there for a split second. In this video, right before a trip to Dubai, check it out. She just got harassed by the one dude that came to her truck talking about we can have sex. She said the second incident, she had a mechanic kind of touch her. She's like, he a pervert, all that stuff, right? Now she's talking about a third incident. This is before her trip to Dubai. A third incident where men were sexually harassing her. Third incident with men to where she called her boss. That was that couple that they showed in the bottom corner. She was delivering exotic cars. And I can't lie. If you go to her Instagram, sexy.trucker, man, she was delivering some bad cars. Now one thing I got to give it to her. As a truck driver, she was not delivering some shabby loads. I mean, it was some bad vehicles that she was delivering as a truck driver. I'm like, I ain't mad at you, sister. I am not mad at you. And she was professional about all of it. But she was still being harassed. So now she's got 3 incidences on her mind with men before she goes to Dubai. You see where I'm going with that? Your mind got to be right for your trips. Some of you dudes have a preconceived notion about Colombian women. They all pay for play. Why? Because your boy who went to Colombia 5 times, right? And he dealt with number pay for play, right? And he told you about Colombia, right? And what did he tell you about pay for play, about women in Colombia? All you heard were pay for play stories. So when you got to Colombia, what the hell you think of the regular Colombian woman walking down the street? Pay for play. I've heard stories of American men coming to Colombia for the first time, asking waitresses, brothers in Medellin, asking the average waitress how much. This young lady ain't never did pay for play a day in her damn life. And here your American ass come because you listen to your boys who came to Medellin 4 or 5 times and only dealt with pay for play and didn't deal with regular working women, average women. And you done got your happy ass on the plane and you asking regular ass waitresses or female bartenders how much. Who the hell are you, American, to be just breaking code like that? You gotta stop building these negative habits or mindsets at home and then bring them to another country. Because I'm telling you, some of y'all dudes, y'all gonna be just like some of the, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Some of our brothers that we love so much that are fellow travelers are sitting in the morgue in Medellin or in Cartagena right now as John Does. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm talking about white boys. I'm talking about some Latin dudes. I'm talking about some Asian dudes right now in the morgue because nobody could identify the body because they didn't know how to either open up that person's cell phone because most of us don't carry our passport around. We keep a photo in our cell phone. Or you got robbed. So your wallet that had the paper copy of your passport, that's gone with your cell phone. You in a morgue. Your mama, your son, and your daughter don't know where the hell you at because you was on some bullshit in Colombia. Because you listen to your boys talking about some fucking paper play in Colombia instead of dealing with regular ass women. You in a fucking morgue right now. No, not tomorrow. I want you to put in your mind for real. Right now, you in a fucking morgue. Your son don't know where you are. Your 2 daughters don't know where the fuck you are because you decided to take your American developed mindset to other countries. We don't know if this young lady has a daughter, a son, but we know one thing. This young lady has been in jail for 2 months because she took what she experienced 3 times from what video we just saw, 3 times in America, and she took that to Dubai and it got her fucked. Let's finish the video. And I'm gonna come to you guys' comments in a second. Let's go.
I also told them I wasn't being treated fairly. I also informed them the manager Sheldon gets upset when I don't want to work illegally past my driving hours. Sheldon also discussed my work performances with other drivers. He would say things like, she is a female, we should fire her because she is a woman working a man's job and she's not strong enough to do the work. However, I always prove Sheldon wrong.
Now that's one thing I can say. She get the work done. That's a nice truck too.
So the next day, I have a doctor's appointment, and I let the boss know.
Check her out on
"Hey, we're going to my
Instagram. I will
appointment.
make you
It's at 5
subscribe
p.m.
to her
today."
channel.
And he's like, "All right, cool." So at that point, the boss comes back from Jamaica, him and his wife, and they said they want to speak to me in person. So me and the wife, we were supposed to meet up that day, but she never showed up. And we did have the conversation over the phone. So at that point, she was like, "Hey, if you decide what you want to do, let me know if you're going to stay or if you're going to leave and this and that. And I'm here for you." Something, if you're here for me, why isn't anything being done about this? Like, why does it seem like I'm the person causing problems?
That's right, Charles.
So after I came back from sick leave, because, you know, as I mentioned before, I went to a doctor's appointment, I had to take off from work. At that point, I come back to her, it looks like all my stuff is outside. I'm like, hey, this can't be my stuff. I look, it's my stuff. They didn't inform me that they were going to put my stuff outside. Nothing like that. I'm like, why did they call me and tell me they were going to do this? Like, what did I do wrong here? So I get there and it's raining and the bags are open with my stuff inside of it, my brand new clothes, the things that I had prepared to go to Dubai with. Everything is wet now. Everything that I had in that truck is now wet. My important documents is wet. I had a laptop in there that got wet. I had a projector that got wet. Everything, you name it, it was in there. Everything is wet. Not to mention there's a bunch of termites inside of my belongings and mildew on my clothes. In this next clip, you will see exactly what I'm talking about. It was just very disgusting. So if you have very sensitive skin, do not watch this.
They got
This
a
is
lot.
what the
Man, they did
evil
her
people
wrong, man. All them
that I
bugs,
used to work for did to my
all that
clothes.
mildew on
The
her stuff.
husband and wife did this. These people are very evil. They're evil. Just evil people. This is what I have to go through as a woman working in this trucking industry. This is sad. This is just very sad.
Yeah, I hope she gets out too. I really do. They did her dirty.
Being a woman working in this field, it's already tough, but hey, it can still be done.
That's one thing that I like about her. One thing I like about her, I watched her channel. She is an attractive sister. And she should not be penalized for working in the male industry being attractive. Every time I saw her on a video, on all the videos I watched of her, she did everything herself. She never was expecting a man. Like, she went into Walmart to buy a one of those big, heavy mini refrigerators. It took her like 4 or 5 times to try to lift it and put it on the cart. Now, us dudes, we took it up there and threw it up on top of that cart like it was nothing. But she put forth the effort that she's put the same effort in when she's at work. She's like, listen, I'm a truck driver. I know what I need to do. I'm not about to sit up here and ask men to save me because I'm a woman in this industry. And if you notice at the end of the video, she said, yes, it's hard being a female truck driver. She said, but it's possible. Blade Runner says, so basically they fired her. Yep. The male and the female who are the owners of the luxury car company, they fired her because she complained that they had her working illegal hours. B, she was going through sexual harassment. C, they weren't doing anything about it, and then they lied to her. She called the wife. She said, I talked to the wife thinking that from woman to woman, I could get some fairness. The wife said, well, let us know what you decide to do. That sounds like you fired. I've recognized that tone. I've been fired before. I recognize that tone of, well, Andre, let us know what you decide to do. That means HR has already made its decision. As soon as I heard it the first time, I already knew what was going on. He said, but what does she goes through on Tuesday in the trucking industry? Say, but what does she go through is a Tuesday in the trucking industry. Or just a regular day in the trucking industry, in other words. I can understand that. You know, us individuals, and that could be it too. I'm gonna come back to you, Charles. This is a good one. The wife could have been jealous. That's true too. That's a good point. Charles says she's lying. She was driving for a contractor. Contractor. Anybody in the industry knows. Most of us who are not in the industry don't know this, Charles. But anybody in the industry knows driving for someone is not peaches and cream. So men go through ups and downs, ins and outs as well. Why you stay with the company until you can buy your own? That's why you stay with a company until you can buy your own truck. That I did know, Charles. Shout out to all you truck drivers that have taught me quite a bit about the industry, maybe through consultations or just talking to you guys live. I did know that from talking to you guys over the last couple of years. Most of you guys have war stories when it comes to truck driving, but most of you guys say your goal is to get your own truck, and then you can make the big bucks. You can start making it go from the sweeping the floor to the fries. Now you can make the big bucks. So I do realize that male truck drivers have to suck it up a lot of times, no pun intended, to be able to purchase their own vehicle. You go through the hard times to get to the good times. They did do her dirty with her clothes though. They didn't have to put her clothes outside soaking wet. They made them wet in a hot summer, so that humidity is just mildew and bugs. I'm like, man, they were wrong for that. Wife was protecting the husband's business. Yes, she was. I can't be mad at wifey. Charles Jones says trucking companies are also shady as hell. They cut you loose over the simplest shit. And and that's what I respect at the end of the video. She did end it with a positive attitude. She said, listen, it's not easy being a female trucker. You guys are saying it ain't easy being a trucker. But she did say, just like many of you guys have proven, that it's possible. That's her last line. She said, that is possible. So yeah, I can't hate her on that. Sway just said, just run a local run. Good Lord. They are hiring Dominican Class A drivers for $120K. Wow. Oh, I didn't say Dominican. He didn't say Dominican. He said hiring at Dominicana's. Dominus Class A. I don't know what Dominus is. Class A drivers, 120 a year. Peter says, be humble and always tip. You will avoid a world of hurt. Yeah, that's true, man. We always do, man. It's just the little things. I've had to learn. I ain't gonna lie. I've had to learn to calm my nerves, because I'm American, but that doesn't make any sense, or that's not fair, and Andrea be like, but you're not in America, babe. And she always have to remind me, you are not in America. Shout out to Black by Design in the building. I know, right? Where is Black by Design? The trucking industry can be grimy, but how to do what's best for you, but you have to do what's best for you. Don't trust them to have your best interest. That is so true. That's a good point. Floyd says, the worst thing that you could do is to drive for a contractor, especially a small contractor. Every time I did it, I lost money and wasted a lot of time. That's another thing that you guys have taught me as well. Shout out to you, Floyd, and all the other truck drivers here. You guys have taught me that not every truck run is profitable. I'm going to tell you something, you truck drivers, something. Y'all ready? Most of us notice our fellow truck drivers that are in our families or friends that are truck drivers. when you got your own truck and it's parked in the driveway and you living in the suburbs, you got a nice neighborhood and you doing good for yourself. I'm going to tell you something. Most of your family members and friends and people that kind of hang out with you, we don't know about your war stories as a truck driver. We assume that every truck driver is balling out of control and y'all got this big truck in the driveway and y'all living in the suburbs of all suburbs. That's how most of the truck drivers that I know is usually the ones that are a little older and they got their own truck. So society assumes that you guys are doing good. These stories that you guys are sharing and that she's sharing, most of us never have heard. I kid you not. I know them from talking to you guys week to week. But when it comes to the average American, we don't know that about truck drivers. The only time we really notice you guys is like, y'all like, Calvin owns a McDonald's. Remember that old commercial, Calvin owns a McDonald's? Calvin just bought a McDonald's. That's how we feel with truck drivers. The only time we notice y'all is when y'all finally buy y'all own truck and it's parked in the driveway and it's shiny and y'all clean it and it's looking all fly and it's yours, and you find you a nice, and usually truck drivers usually get them a younger girlfriend, a younger wife. You're living the best life. You're doing your thing. We go over to your house, play spades, cards, poker, dominoes. That's what we notice y'all. But before then, we don't know about your war stories. So for a lot of guys, these stories with truck drivers are brand new. Mr. Charles says she's trying to make it look like females are boycotted out of trucking. No, if you can drive and navigate the truck, they'll accept any driver, male and female. That I did know too. But I don't know if some of you guys heard this story. I give you a perfect example of taking your mindset and your mindset hurting you. There's an old story that came out like in the 70s. Guy was a train refrigerator car repairman. The train cars, the train cars that some of them hold cold items, taking colder items to different cities. Well, one of the train cars broke down. So the repair person was on the inside. And they locked it. Somebody made a mistake and didn't know the guy was in there doing some repair work, locked him in there. A couple of days later, they found the dude dead. He left a note, slowly freezing to death. Inside of a train freight freezer or freight car with a broken refrigerator. He was sent there to repair the refrigerator. You can be so negative about life that you know better. You know the refrigerator ain't working in this car. And he literally, in his mind, froze to death. True story. I've heard that story several times. Motivational speakers in the 70s and 80s used to use that story all the time. Literally froze to death. You gotta have your mind right, fellas, before you go to these other countries. Say Walmart is paying $100K. Shout out to Walmart. Here's the information for digital nomad visa for all you guys that are retirees or you guys that work online and you're thinking about relocating to different countries. Let me make sure Andrea is not texting me. Relocating to other countries. Make sure that you guys are hey Charles, I'll check you out in a second. Make sure that you guys are definitely. Let me check something else out because I don't want to miss you guys out of super chats as well. Shout out to Blade Runner with the $5 super chat, and Tevin Brown with the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And I think that was you from last week as well. But yeah, man, we got to have the right mindset when we go to these other countries. Don't get caught up in somebody else's experiences. Owner operators, some make 200 plus K. All right, cool. I'm learning today. I'm learning. We got Domino's pizzas in here. Y'all sharing the wealth. Sharing the wealth of knowledge. He said a lot of bad companies, but there are also good companies as well. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Mr. Charles. There are a lot of bad companies, but there are some good companies out there as well. He said, I found 2 out of 30 I worked for. Made a good point. Shout out to Pablo. Yeah, the pizzas. Yep. Yeah, your girl Andrea was here a little earlier. Yep, Will. She's hanging out with her friends out of town right now. Kevin says, when you drive for a auto carrier, they will not destroy their relationships for one driver's complaints. That's a good point. I never thought about it. See, you guys are giving me knowledge of stuff that I as an outsider of the truck driving industry that you don't know. And you know what's so funny? It's parallel to the white collar industry. Oh, if you guys don't think we can get fired just as fast just because we got a tie on, don't never get that twisted. Do not never get it twisted that white collar can fire you, come up with an excuse to have you walking out the door with your box in hand, your brown box in hand or your white box. And you walking out the door, you like, I give you a perfect example. Y'all ready? I ain't never told y'all this story. When I got ready to leave to move to Colombia officially, got my money stacked, I'm good, I'm ready. Do you know, because HR found out like 2 weeks, about a month before I left, everybody knew. They saw me flying back and forth from Colombia. I'm talking it up. 2 weeks before I got ready to leave, to about a month or 2 weeks, they start plotting. And I saw the plot coming. Like I said, I've been fired before. Even as, hey, some of you guys have never been fired before. I'm going to tell you something. You can wreck. When you've been getting ready to get fired, you kind of like, your spidey senses start tingling like, something ain't right. But I'm still white collar with suits and everything else. 20 years college recruiter. 2 weeks before, I start smelling you about to get let go in the air. And I knew it was because we could replace you because you plan on moving to Colombia in about a month. Do you know that they walked me down to HR a week before I got ready to move to Colombia? My boss was like, Andre, and I recognized that look. Andre, they want to see you downstairs in HR. I was cool as a cucumber. I said I was leaving in 3 days, right? Andre was like, what? I can't believe it. They let you go. I said, babe, I already planned on leaving. What are you talking about? But they let you go. That is not the first time I ever got let go, Andre. Come on, let it go. This is America. Kid y'all not. Because they knew that I had other plans. All those other years, the best of buddies. I got promotion after promotion after promotion. But the moment I start talking about I'm moving to Colombia, and everybody starts seeing it closer and closer. Christmas, during Christmas, every year they had a Christmas dinner in your department. They knew they got me salsa lessons as my Christmas gift. They got me sombreros. They got me anything that was Latin. With nothing American that they got me for the Christmas gifts prior like 3 months prior to me leaving. They knew Andre gone. He ain't never in this country. He out. My boss knew. My boss walked me down to HR. He was pissed. My boss's boss's boss. As I'm walking out the door with my white box, I'm calm as could be. My boss, man. I'm like, what you mad about? He said, man, Andre, he said, man, we worked so hard to get you in upper management just to have this happen. I don't know if he was truthful. I don't know if he was lying, but he was like, you've been around and you were one of the people that had the energy to hone the team. You know how some people are good in the locker room? That was me. I was the locker room dude. He said, so that's what's making me upset. So we go down to HR. I'm cool as could be. I said, it's all right. HR lady like, Andre, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to. They created an incident. It wasn't nothing major, something small. Like when this paperwork, you were supposed to file this paperwork, but you didn't file that one. I said, I remember that paperwork. I said, I didn't get a chance to finish it because the student had work to do. I say, so I kept that paperwork to the side until the student came back to finish their paperwork. Well, you couldn't leave it on the side, so therefore, we're going to have to let you go. I said, okay, cool, no problem. I mean, I said it just like I'm saying it to y'all. I wasn't like, oh, man, I got fired. Dude, remember, I'm leaving for Colombia in 3 days. I could care. Hey, in 2 days, I was going to HR anyway, right? So at the end of the day, my boss was like, oh, man. My boss is so my boss had to go back upstairs. What do they do? You're not allowed to go back upstairs and get your stuff out the desk because people go postal. So while HR was talking to me and I'm filling out paperwork, my boss goes back upstairs, clean out my desk. I know what's on my coworkers' mind because I've seen desks clean out. Andre's go, oh my! If they let Andre go, they could just let any of us go. Boss come back downstairs, give me my box. We shake hands. I'm walking out the door. My boss's boss comes up to me. He said, I've already called 2 colleges. All you got to do is give them this card and you're hired. I said, keep it. I say, I'll be in Colombia in 3 days. You keep your card, man. I say seriously. I said, man, I appreciate everything that you've done, everything that you taught me, everything that you showed me. Because I had a really cool group of superiors. I really did. And he said, man, even if you come back, take my card. So I took his card and I kept it. And, being respectful because he was a very respectful dude. And my point in telling my story, you blue collar brothers ain't the only ones that go through bullshit. Don't think y'all the only ones that you dealing with some good companies or bad companies. I worked for some great colleges. I worked for some bullshitty colleges. I worked for some major universities. I worked for some small 2-year colleges. At the end of the day, it just depends on the environment that you're in or how the management team is. So I'm with you, brothers. Believe you me. First time I've told that story. Y'all know I got a story for everything. Charles says, but I'm not driving right now. I got a great gig at the airport. That's right, Charles. But I'm keeping my CDL in case things turn into shit here. Good point. Kenny said we need to bring that customer rule and regulations. Okay, here we go. Let me scroll down a little bit. Okay, I want to dip into any conversations. My man L. Grimm says, shout out to you for the super chat, brother. L. Grimm says, truck driving is a good industry depending on what you take it from or what you take from it. He said, you're satisfied making 50 to 70K, driving vans. Cool. And I know some guys like that. I got a friend like that in Atlanta that he just does interstate, just in on the regional. if I'm not mistaken. He's just like around his city, like the outskirts, maybe a couple cities away, but he's basically just smaller trucks, vans. He does it like that. He's not open road like many of you guys. But you can haul specialized freight, crane, oil-fired, offshore, and pipeline. So there you go. I didn't realize how many truck driver dudes were in the building. Shout out to you guys. Floyd says everyone is big upping trucking, but not mentioning it's the most dangerous career due to its horrible on your health. It's just me. You know what? It's just meant to be for short term. That's the one thing I can't say about truck drivers. No offense, but let's let the stereotype type ride. Y'all don't be looking like the healthiest motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Sassy truck driver, the young lady. Can we be real? Maybe because she's only 29 years old. I don't know. But she's the best looking truck driver that I've seen. Male or female. I do not see buff truck drivers coming off. I see y'all live rough life physically. Y'all live it rough, man. Ain't no truck drivers got a gym and weights in the background. Y'all ain't doing no curls of no like y'all, like in the gym, everybody got those big truck driver tires that we kind of like flip the tire. You never see a truck driver out there flipping no damn tires. You be seeing truck that physically it takes a toll on you to be on the road all those hours, whether it be losing the amount of sleep that you need to be getting, whether it be your eating habits. You don't get a chance to eat as healthy as you want to. You don't get a chance to exercise the amount of hours that other people get to do. So, and you don't get a chance a lot of times to get examinations. Like a lot of people could just say, well, next Tuesday, I'm going to schedule an examination for myself. A lot of times truck drivers don't get those options. So you're right. You're absolutely correct. It can be a toll on your body. Yeah, I saw Gail the other day. Gail was on, it wasn't lead attorney. I forget which line. And plus me and Gail talking to, me and Gail text message each other all the time as well. So me and Andre talked to Gail like 3 weeks ago. Like 3 weeks ago in the text message. But I'm gonna shoot her a text after this. But I've seen her in the last week. I could say that again. I've seen her do a moderator on another channel within the last week. Mr. Charles, I'm dipping. Anytime I see that @ sign, that means that you're talking to somebody else, and I usually try to avoid that because I know you guys are conversing together. Either you have to be the owner, dispatcher of your own trucks, or you pay off the debts and find something else to do. 5 years max. That's a good time. 5 years max should be driving semi trucks before your health. Man, wow, that's like the NFL. You only get so many years. I did not know that. That's another thing. We as pedestrians, we think that truck drivers drive like forever. Like you got like 35 years up under your belt. We think that y'all drive like 35 years, 40 years straight. He said, I've been white collar worker and I've never, he said, never again. That shit will fuck with you mentally. It's just not worth it. Yeah. He said, I felt that as a trainer. He said, Dre was like 50 Cent. This is nothing new. I've been in this position before. Yeah, I'm like, man. Yeah, I didn't bat an eye. I wasn't sad. Andre was sadder than me. I was like, yeah, they just let me go. What? They let you go? I said, babe, I'll be there in 3 days. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. He said, why'd you tell him? I didn't necessarily just tell people. you see somebody traveling to other countries so many times, and then they hear you talking to like I'll be talking to my coworkers who my dog, where everybody in their offices hear me talking to my dog in my office or in my cubicle or my location. And then, when you are white collar people are the most gossipy people, because we be in the office 8, 9, 10, 12 hours a day. So you talking about, different things. We talk, one coworker got kids, another coworker's he playing sports, another coworker, we all talk about this and that and that and this. And so I wasn't talking to management. My coworkers were like, you moving to Colombia? I was like, yep, I'm out this motherfucker. I'm gone. I'll be gone. I didn't tell them when. All of a sudden they started noticing Andre is leaving the country more and more. It's like, in the beginning, it was like 2 or 3 times a year. Okay, cool. Then all of a sudden, they started noticing it was like 5 times a year. Okay, cool. Then when it was like every other month, they were like, this Negro is leaving. He is leaving. They didn't know when, though. He said, what reason did they cite for letting you go? Like I said, it was a situation of, it was paperwork. It had nothing to do with a student in like a face-to-face encounter, something went bad. It was like I had a student in front of me. We were doing all her paperwork, right? And she realized, oh my God, I got to get ready to head to work. I said, well, I'll keep your paperwork right here and we can continue on when you come back. I didn't know that even being at that college, because I never had a situation like that. I didn't know the policy was you destroy the paperwork once you, if the student doesn't complete it. In other words, somebody could come along and steal that paperwork, fill it out somehow, and get financial aid. Nobody would do that. Nobody would think of that. But I guess they assumed that. Like I said, they kind of like created something. It was like when the NFL created that tuck rule against my Raiders and Tom Brady. Nobody in the history of the NFL had ever heard of a damn tuck rule. And all of a sudden, he tucked the ball. Same thing with this. It was like something they need to come up with, like, he moving, we got to get rid of him and get somebody else here. I didn't even trip. I swear, I did. I was so cool, so calm, so confident. I was like, okay. But management was like, because they was out of their hands, they were like, man, this is some more bullshit. Soon as you are leaving, it is easier to let go. Man, I'm so glad I was gone. So glad. Man, my life has been so much better doing things on my own. Like Patti LaBelle. I'm on my own one more time, once again. He's like, no, sitting in the truck for 12 hours daily and not moving around is bad for your health. I could agree with that. I could definitely agree with that. He said 5 years, you should have the experience to run your own company. That's good. You said that's all good. And it's all a game. Yep. Shout out to Bobby in the building. So they get you on technicality. Yep. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. They did me a major favor. Like I said, I was leaving I had already had my flight tickets and everything. I'm like, I'm out. I kid you not. All they gave me was, you know what they did for me? They just gave me some extra time to make sure I got all my packing just right. Because all those 8 to 10 hours, I didn't have to go to work anymore for those last few days. So all I had to do was just focus on, I had my packing just right. Do I want to take this? No, I don't need that. Do I need to take this? No, I don't need that. So that's all they did. They were the hookup. Because I didn't have any vacation time left. Why? Because I used it going back and forth every other month to Colombia. So I couldn't do that. He said, corporate America is a trip. You got to be one step ahead at all times. Absolutely correct. So now I tell guys now, if you plan on moving to Colombia, don't talk about it. Just chill, get the last check, whatever you're going to do. just chilled. Me, I didn't give a damn, but that don't mean I need all you guys out there to be like I was. Oh, I got that too, bro. Oh, I got the unemployment too. You better believe that I got them checks coming through, even while I was here in Colombia. Man, I'm feeling what? Man, I'm filling out them. You looking for a job? Yep, online. I'm looking at all online jobs. Yeah. You know that voucher you got to fill out with the unemployment office every week? You better be looking for 3 jobs. Yeah. Okay. I send my voucher in, and a couple of days later, they deposited that check. Every check. Even though I didn't technically need the money, but it was my money. It was mine. Yeah, man. Man, please. He said your coworkers was hating. You know what? My coworkers were actually, my actual coworkers who I work with, they were really happy. They were really, really happy for me, male and females. I still talk to my coworkers, just about all of them to this day. To this day, I still talk to my coworkers. They're so cool because we were already Facebook cool. And we all used to hang out going to dinner. We all used to hang out going to bowling. We all used to go out like they would have like these the quarterly meetings at different spots around. You know, we're in Florida, so they go to different spots around Florida. So we go to the quarterly meetings. It used to be like a bar or a restaurant or something where you could drink. So we all get drunk, hang out, and then afterwards we all go hang out, getting drunk anyway. We go clubbing. We just tell each other whatever happens after work stays after work. Because a lot of, come on, all you white collar dudes already know. Most of the white collar people, we fucking each other anyway. How many coworkers I was running through? Man, you know how many student mamas I was beating their back in? You know, dude, y'all know I always got a story for everything. Bruh. Check it. I'm at my desk, minding my business. I see in slow motion the hottest sister walk by. Man, this sister was so fine. Women looked out of their offices like, who the f is that? Man, I got up from my desk just to follow where she was going. How come she stopped? This chick was like 24 years old. I'm gonna tell you why, how I know. She was one of our new students. This sister was bad. She just so happened to stop and talk to one of my students. That was the last thing that she needed to do. I stopped my student. I said, hey, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Mr. Spence, blah, 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 blah. She gave me a quick hug. How you doing? So forth and so forth. I said, you could have introduced me to your girl. Little mama turned around and gave me her name. Literally. She looked me up and down. Smelled that cologne, of course. She said, my name is so-and-so. I have one daughter. I mean, before my friend could say nothing, I mean, my student could say anything. She looked at me. She said, oh, my name is so-and-so and so-and-so. My number is so. She gave me her number. She said, I have one daughter. She said, call me at so-and-so. Oh, your boy went floating back to his desk. Oh yeah. Beat her back in a couple days later. Then got to talking to her. She had just got back from doing a photo shoot with King Magazine. I'm talking about back in the day when Lala Anthony was in King Magazine. She did a photo shoot with King Magazine, the student, that same era, that same time period when King Magazine was at its peak. Now, she said King was very professional, very respectful. She said good group of people, good staff. She said I had a wonderful time. I'm like, am I getting King Magazine pussy? What in tarnations? What has Andre done right to get some King Magazine pussy? So when it came to being a college recruiter or being a white collar, everybody in white collar messing with somebody. Everybody in white collar messing. We spending too many hours together. It just is what it was. Even to this day, some of you white collar dudes got some stories that you ain't telling. Yeah, your boy got some King magazine pussy. You know your boy. Y'all told your boy got story for everything. When it comes to truck driving, Romello said that you don't sit for 12 hours straight. You get out, walk, and exercise. He said, I don't think that you are given to the knowledge. It's 23, not 1980s. Maybe I'm dipping into somebody's conversation. I'm just, if you talking about if something that I said, I'm a novice when it comes to truck drivers. I don't know nothing. So anything that you hear me say, take it with a grain of salt. He said, I would have never recommended anyone 2 years of experience to try to own their own truck. 5 years, and you shouldn't make it. And you shouldn't be making rookie mistakes. That's a good point. Good point. Yes, it can be determined. It can be detrimental to your health. While you guys are doing it, man. Romello said 1,000 hours is mandatory for anything. Good point. Owners with little experience be the ones running others off the road, and that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Be the main ones running people off the road, others off the roads, and driving semi trucks like small cars. Oh man, she probably hasn't been doing it long. Could have been in her situation too. You know, she was only 29. I dropped my ID. He said, I'll drop my IG to show a trucker on the road game for 9 years. Yeah, Romello. Yeah, drop your IG, man. I'll check it out. Any of you guys that got IG and y'all truckers, let me check it out, man. Hey, I'm telling y'all, I said this a long time ago. I mean, a while back. I've been trying to get some trucker brothers to start YouTube channels for the longest. Man, there are people that are getting 1 million views from setting up a camera on a train and just let it ride. There are dudes that are viral for just doing videos of airplanes landing and airplanes taking off. I'm a dude. I kid you not. I'm one of them type of dudes that will sit up there and watch a truck driver. He ain't got to say shit. All he got to do is just have a camera facing the open road in whatever state he in. And there are people around the world that was wondering what Virginia looks like and will sit up there for hours watching a truck driver that's just doing open road, ain't said nothing, ain't said a word. Will sit up there, including me, will sit up there and just watch the open road, watching the traffic weave around you, watching the landscaping, watching you getting some gas, watching you getting back in your truck, and you ain't saying nothing, and watching you pull out. I don't see why it's not more truck driving YouTubers. I kid you not. You ain't saying nothing. All you doing is just like one of those YouTubers that kind of like go to Belize or something or come to Colombia, and all they do is just walk through Colombia neighborhood, but they don't say nothing. They just walking, or they just walking through the beaches in Colombia, and they don't say anything. And all of a sudden, you just 500,000 views. You don't know what their voice sound like. You don't know if they tall, short, nothing. And I kid you not, if I find a truck driving YouTube channel that's like that, because I got one for trains, I got one for planes, I ain't got one for trucks. Man, please, I'll be addicted. Next thing I know, I done went through 3 or 4 hours of videos, just watching truck drivers just drive. Kid you not. Realize this young lady Just talk about truck driving. Notice this. Sassy Doc truck driver or Sassy truck driver, she's got 43,000 subscribers. There are major YouTubers that's been doing it for years that ain't got 43,000 subscribers. She's knocking them out the head, upside the head on both ends. She's an attractive young lady, but she's a professional young lady that's a truck driver. And it's like people like me that's interested in the subject of truck driving. She's knocking out two birds with one stone. Man, if she was doing live streams, you think that Nika Marie gets super chats? Man, she be getting those lead attorney super chats. We got 101 people, 102 people in the live stream. Make sure you guys click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. Black Nubia said, only time I saw it was fit truck drivers was in the movies. They always make sure the truck drivers fit in the movies. They make them look like they just buff. They make sure all the truck drivers in the movie be buff with the plaid flannel shirt on, with the flat truck driver hat on. Shout out to Kevin in the building. Kevin says there is a new trend. Let's see what's going on. Black women are getting into truck driving to get their bodies, to get the body done now. That might be why she's like that. That's a good point. Shout out to you for the super chat. Down here in Colombia, EMTs, police officers, military, and firefighters get a major discounts on body work. That's why you see so many fine police officers in Colombia, so many fire women in the military. They be so fine. The women that work at the airport, they be fine. I'm not talking about the airline stewardess. I'm talking about police officers walking through the airport. You be like, dang, I ain't never seen no police that fine. They get a major discounts on the best surgeons in Colombia. So I'm with you on that one, brother. I could see women, stacking up their money and getting that surgery taken care of. He said, especially if you have to haul products. That's what's up, man. He said it takes a toll on your body, though. Charles says, white collar workers are literally the worst. Yes, we are. He said, regarding the health of a truck driver, regarding the health of truck drivers, it is not the healthiest, but there are some somewhat in shape drivers. But overall, truck stops are the worst. He said, you gonna see some Chesters out there, Charles? He said, I'm a heavy hauler. He said I'm heavy hauling for coils, and I'm in and out of the truck 3 times a day. That's good. 50-pound tarp, 10 to 15-pound chains, 50 pounds of lumber, working out. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, brother. Hey, I ain't mad at you, brother. That'll help you stay fit. That'll help you stay fit for real. Charles said, you utilize your 401k and make it work for you. That's absolutely correct. Academia is different from truck driving. Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. I say it's the same in the sense of you can have. My point was saying that's the same in the sense of you can have shiesty employers. You can have employers that's just grimy that you just like. So if you white collar or blue collar, sometimes you just have some shiesty employers. Floyd says, I drive all highways, freeways, byways, every inch of the road in the U.S. Shout out to you, Floyd. Driving is easy, but you're going to be in sticky situations where only personal experience could get you through. That's true. That's true. Andrea wonders sometimes how I'm able to maneuver through the traffic here in Colombia. I say, yeah, that's about 30 to 40 years of driving. That's what that is. I say, Andrea, I could tell you what the driver is about to do. I said, I can tell you what the next 3 drivers are about to do before they even do it. I said, because I say you read traffic. I said, I read the traffic of even a neighborhood. I could tell you in this neighborhood, once I get to this light, get on this side of the road because everybody packs up on that side of the road every day. I say, so I get on this side of the road and I cut over. I say, I know because I've experienced, I say, it's like a dance. You've been down that road so many times, you know where the potholes are, you know where the traffic is going to move, the whole thing. I said, that's what makes it so easy. So now Andrea, you know, she's understanding that. Now her friends look at her like, girl, how you drive so good with this truck so easily? She like, I know my vehicle. Say, aren't you married? Yeah, this is way back before I got married. My story is way back before I got married. This was like the story that I just told you about smashing the IG model. I mean, not IG, but King Magazine model. That was like, think about it. When's the last time you saw somebody with a King Magazine model? Like I say, this is when Lala Anthony was on King Magazine. When Trina was on King Magazine type of thing. Yeah, I'm married and sitting my butt down somewhere. I'll let y'all go through the struggles of dating now. I do not miss it. It's kind of funny. I was sitting back thinking earlier. I was thinking this earlier today. I was like, man, I do not miss having my ass out there dating. I let y'all, man, it's hard treading being a single man. It's hard treading. He said, that's natural. He said, that's the nature of white collar. I hate to say it, but yes, 'tis true. He said, if a man forgets his stuff in the car, I doubt that he would have been aggressive with him. Yeah, that's true. If it was a man, and it could have been a situation like even if it was a man. You know what? I don't know. It could have been a situation. Shout out to you for being here as well. It could have been a situation where he saw her as an American. Now, you know, people are always trying to hustle us Americans. So it could have been male or female. As long as they were a foreigner, people automatically think they can get extra money from us. So it could have been a situation like that as well that made her frustrated. Check out Trucker Brown. Okay, let me write that down. Let me write that down right now. Cool. Thanks, Charles. I'm gonna subscribe to that right after. He said, why are you worried about this woman? Tell you why, Inky, that's a good question. Remember, if you weren't here earlier, the foundation of this video was not about her. It was about when any of us travel to other countries, if we have a messed up mindset in our own country, that habit will go with you to other countries, whether you realize it or whether you want to admit it or not. It could have been a he that any of this happens to. It could have been a world star video about a guy that this happens to. It wasn't about male or female. It's about make sure. That's what this video is about. Make sure before you go to other countries, be prepared, A, to accept their laws and policies, even though you don't understand them. B, realize you are no longer in America, even though you don't understand it. And C, If you find yourself in a situation where like she was, where somebody was helping you, be ready to tip or support. Be ready to come out extra money. Don't be ready to argue about a few extra dollars that can keep you out of jail in another country. And then the last part is make sure you have a positive mindset before you leave your home country. If you had bad experiences at work like that young lady or any dude, let's say you work at a company and it's mainly Latin people at the company, and you have a bad experience with Latin people in that company. Let's say it's just a regular guy. Perfect example. You got a lot of immigrants being dropped off who have a lot of experience in work being dropped off all across the United States. And I'm seeing more and more videos of guys complaining that these immigrants are coming to take these jobs. And I'm seeing it. These Latin immigrants are doing this and doing that, and people are hiring them illegally and so forth. I'm seeing black people all over YouTube, white people all over YouTube, especially males, complain about Latin people that are coming across the border who just so happen to have the same type of skills that you have, that are being hired, and you're pissed at these Latin people coming from these Latin countries. And then you come to Brazil, Ecuador, Guatemala, Colombia, and you've had 6 months of I don't like Latin people running through your mind in the United States. Don't think that that's going to disappear just because your ass got a plane ticket. If you don't understand or don't like Latin people while you're in the States, when you come to South America, what's going to happen is, remember I always talk about like attracts like. Whatever you are like or whatever you like, you will attract, even in another country. So this story is not about the young lady. It's about us making sure that when we go to other countries, we know the laws and we're willing to accept them. You can't go to other countries and then, even if you don't know the laws and it's something simple and the police officer tell you, well, we don't do that in this country, don't do that again, and you want to bitch at the police officer because that's what you do in the States, you're going to find your ass locked up or in somebody's morgue and somebody looking for your body. We got to respect other countries that we go to as passport bros, as blue book gentlemen, as tourists. We got to, as digital nomads, we got to respect the laws of these other countries. Some countries like Thailand, you can't drop the money or purposely drop the money of the king with the king's face on the ground. Now, if it's by mistake, mistakes happen. But you can't purposely just be throwing the king's money with the king's face. That's Thailand. Now we look at it like, well, that's stupid. That's not your call. So we got to be prepared for when we go to these other countries to have good mindsets and be open to learning. Floyd says, Dre, you're pushing me back at the truck. I have an account and I had me driving me up and down the West Coast. He said I could turn the camera on and I would be watching. And a lot of other people will be watching. You know how many, I kid you not. Do you know how many train videos? See, this is what gets Americans. I'm going to say this real quick, Floyd. What we take for granted about our country, other people watch. Andrea loves watching, Philadelphia. People just walking through Philadelphia. Watts. People walking through Watts. Denver, Colorado. People just walking through. Ain't said nothing. Just walking through. Andrea loves American walkthroughs, drive-throughs. She loves just sitting back and just watching America from the everyday American's eyes. It could be, the person could be riding past a crackhead. Andrea watching. They could be riding in the suburbs. Andrea watching. There are people that watch our country that we take for granted. We think ain't nobody gonna watch my channel. That's stupid. There is somebody from truck drivers in other countries that will watch your shit. And I am from your country. And realize there are parts of America that you truck drivers drive through I have never seen. I ain't never seen Utah, but you have. And I get the chance to see Utah through your eyes. All your ass got to do is set a camera up right there. And I get a chance to see Utah, Wyoming, and all that Midwest area over there. I could tell you about the corner of Indiana, Kansas, and all that stuff, Illinois. But I ain't been all the way down to Utah yet, to Wyoming. I've been to Oklahoma. So there's always somebody that's inquisitive about what you have to present. So all you can do is, I kid y'all not, in all sincerity, if I was a truck driver, I bullshit you not. There is no way in hell I didn't have a YouTube channel. No way in hell. Will it start off slow? Yup. Do you have to do it live? Nope. You ain't got to talk. You ain't got to do no talking. All you got to do is just cut the camera on and just let it ride. That means you ain't got to do all that editing that we do. The most editing that you got to do is just put off in there, subscribe to my channel. Here's the title to my channel. And then when the video about to end, make sure you subscribe. And then here's the title once again to my channel. Support me on Patreon. That's the most y'all got to do. Y'all ain't got to do no voice editing. Y'all ain't got to do no scene editing. Y'all just got to just let the damn truck ride. You're going to be driving the damn truck anyway. Man, I wish the hell I was be a truck driver. Man, I have my YouTube. Man, that camera be sitting right up in that motherfucking screen right there. Can y'all see everything? Boom. And then if you do want to say something, you can, because people like personalities. But if you don't want to say nothing, I'm sitting up there watching the open land of the United States. You see areas of the backwoods that I don't. I get a chance to see you drive your big ass truck through some rough terrain. Let me see if we can get this truck through here. I get a chance to see you drive your trucks through the edge of mountainside ranges that look so beautiful. But I can never drive a big ass truck through there, but you can. All the areas that you guys take for granted, there are people around the world that would like me, like Andrea, would love to see it. And y'all really don't realize it because y'all just like, oh, this is just regular ass America. Don't nobody want to see America? Okay. Okay, keep on thinking that. You keep thinking that. While you watching videos of when you get ready to go to France, you watch them, the walkthroughs of France. You watch the walkthroughs of Colombia. Or I'm going to Cartagena. How many of y'all watch the walkthroughs of Cartagena, the clock tower, where you see dudes just do a walkthrough and you see all the beautiful women and you ain't never been to Cartagena yet? If you watch walkthroughs of other countries, what makes y'all think all the millions of visitors that we get every year, people don't want to watch drive-throughs or walkthroughs of our country? Do not take for granted. There's always somebody that wants to see the United States. And I love truck drivers. And a lot of truck drivers around the world would like to see what life is like for other truck drivers in other countries. And you won't just get a truck driving audience. There are people that just like to sightsee. And that's me. I will watch a YouTube channel that they don't say nothing. The train just running through Norway, all through the snow of Sweden. The train is just running through Iceland, and the person got a camera sitting up there, and my ass just sitting up there, ooh and ah, ooh, ah, ooh, watching a YouTube video. Kid you not, man. I kid you not. Shit, I wish I was a truck driver. My ass have a camera set up in there all day long. That girl does not have 43,000 subscribers for nothing. She ain't got them just because she cute. People like truck drivers. We really do, because you guys see stuff that we don't never get a chance to see about our own country. He said whether it's steel-toe boots, shout out to the steel-toe boots, man. I was raised on steel toes. Designer dress shoes. He says, I'm happy to see my brothers getting it. Yeah, that's me. If you ever want a definition of Andre, this brother just gave it to you. If you ever want to see a definition of me, that is me 1,000%. One of my feet is steel-toe boots. I will stomp you in the motherfucking ground. The other one is I got on Oxfords I got on Jordan. The other foot is Jordans, Oxfords, wing tips, Crocs. I got Gators on the other foot, but I always got one foot with some motherfucking steel toes on. Don't never get it twisted. Yeah, that's me right there. One foot with steel toes. It's just like how you got the American flag with how you got the American symbol with the bird with the we're ready for war with the arrows, but then we rather have peace with the feathers. That's me. Steel toe boots and then all my other shoes. Shit, I keep trying to tell y'all, don't let these damn suits and these glasses fool y'all, man. I'm Eastside Detroit for life, no matter where I live. Shout out to Detroit. Shout town. Shout out to Atlanta. We had to kick her out the chat. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Hey, how you doing today? How you doing today or this evening? Hope you're having a great evening. Oh, you say sisters in too deep. Have numerous black women been getting arrested? Actually, when I say sisters in too deep, I mean in the sense of women don't see in too deep for women is completely different from in too deep for men. In too deep for men, they getting arrested, they getting drugged, they getting found in morgues. That's really deep. Women don't go that deep. But here's the deepness for women, which is a great question that you brought forth. When it comes to mating and relating in relationships and sex and things like that outside of their home countries, women sometimes, quite often actually, assume that if men could just add water and they could get all these ladies and relationships and marriages, then we as women from America could get our passports and we could do the same thing. And the results are completely different. Completely different. It has been hell over high water for many women that's dating outside the United States. Whether it's the type of women they don't like, type of men they don't like. I don't mean to say women, but could be women, but the men they don't like. We've had women found themselves in too deep in a situation like they're in Thailand. They love Thailand. But they're looking like Thai dudes are short, skinny. They ain't built like the brothers back home. They ain't got the swag. Okay, let me go to Iceland or Norway or Portugal. And outside of the Portuguese brothers, they're looking at the dudes from Portugal like, man, y'all ain't like the brothers back home, though. Yeah. Okay, so they're like, let me go to Brazil. They're like, I don't know Portuguese. In the Brazilian men used to having sex like in milliseconds. Like American women are like used to sex and like, okay, can we get to know it? Can you find out what my name is first? But then when you go to Brazil, you used to men that's getting sex like immediate. Hello, we'll say hello after we fuck. Yeah, American women ain't used to that. So now it's like, if I went to Brazil, I gotta have sex immediately. If I went to Thailand, I don't even like the men. If I go to Portugal, I don't even know the language, and I don't like half the dudes that's there. So now the women that realize is in too deep is not as easy as it looks. Men can't lie. We make it look easy. Why? Because we are the ones that choose who we're going to marry. Women have to, or get in relationships with. Women have to wait to be chosen, no matter what country a woman goes to. You gotta wait in line to be chosen. You get off the plane as a woman in a country where it's already 18-1. You go to another country, it's 22 women to one man. You go to another country, it's 15-1 to one man. And you think because you are American or British or Canadian, your happy ass gonna get picked? No, you number 19. Stand your happy ass right over there. You might get some sex because you're American, but it's gonna be hard treading trying to get one of those dudes as one of these countries out here from Italy or from parts of Africa to sit his ass down and love you only. That's the hard treading part. Men have the benefit of being the market. In other words, we have the benefit when we leave America, we're choosing, because globally, society throughout history, we're the choosers of relationships and marriages. But women, when you leave, you're waiting to be chosen. And it's hard to wait in your own country to be chosen, how much more difficult it is to wait in other countries to be chosen for serious relationships. You ladies are in deep. Just imagine if I was a man and I'm going to a country where it's already 19-1 men already there. To every woman in that country is 19 men, and I land in that country. It's gonna be hard treading. If I land in a country where it's 30 men to every one woman, it's gonna be hard treading. I'm in deep if I go to a country like that. But that's how it is with many women going to many countries. No matter where you go around the world, for the most part, there are more women, far more women than men. So why should he choose your American ass over the women he already know? For a green card, it takes 2 years to 3 years to get a green card. Why should he wait for a green card for 3 years where he could just fall in love with the women from his own country, have sex with the women from his own country, and marry the women from his own country, or get into a relationship with the women from his own country, and they got to wait 3 years? 90-Day Fiance will have dudes and women thinking that you can get a green card in 15 minutes. As soon as you get married, you get the green card, you just come on over to America. That's bullshit. Even getting a visa, you got to wait 2 years around the world. My wife and I have been waiting almost a year and a half. We finally get our visa interview on April of 2024. So I know, and I've talked to consulates from around the world that have already said, if you get married to somebody today and they apply for the application to get a visa to go to America today, you still got to wait 2 years. But I know the hookup. You're going to be paying your ass. You're going to be paying out the ass for the hookup. And I guarantee you, you are not going to get it in less than a year, even with the hookup. So if the person's not worth waiting for 3 years for them to get a green card once they get to the United States, and it takes them 2 years to get a visa to get to the United States, that's 5 fucking years. So when I hear women saying that he want to just marry me for a green card, you need to do your homework, because there's a 5-year freaking window before a dude or a woman that you would take to the United States would even sniff a fucking green card. Sniff a green card. That 90-Day Fiance bullshit, y'all forget, that's a television show. They can expand it. While they're on episode 1, they've already recorded episode 2, 3, 4 over a 5-year span. So y'all thinking like it's just back to back to back, or somebody could get a green card or whatever it is, or citizenship or a visa like that. No, it's a television show. They can expand it. So when they put the episodes together each week, they don't tell you that it took them like almost 3 years to record those 20 episodes, 4 years to record one season. I'm telling y'all, ladies, traveling and trying to get you some dick is hard. It's hard. That's why I said what I said. It's hard. Y'all be looking sad in the mud. And I be seeing y'all coming down here to Colombia. And y'all be seeing how, this is the other thing. Y'all come to Colombia, no offense. And I love my sister from when I say sisters, I mean the ladies just in general. Coming from the States, coming from Canada, coming from UK. You even going to countries where you can't compete with their femininity. Y'all can't compete with the femininity of Dubai women. Those women are feminine. Whether y'all don't like how they got feminine or not, they're feminine. Y'all can't compete with South American femininity of the women. You barely can compete with Mexico. You can't compete with the girliness of the femininity of many parts of Africa, like Ethiopia. You can't compete with the femininity of Southeast Asia. I'm an American. I got my rights. I got my weed. You can't tell me nothing. Cool. That is not feminine. A lot of times women in the United States think you feminine because you don't fight no more. Well, I don't raise my voice, therefore I'm feminine. Not in comparison on a global basis. I know some women in the United States that are so feminine for the United States. I'm gonna say that again. For a woman compared to the madness that we see in the United States, yes, that person is feminine. But take that femininity to another country and you realize how much further that person needs to go in their walk in femininity on a global basis. Being feminine, being fit, feminine friendly, making sure your man has a sandwich, sex, and silence. You got some of the most feminine women in the United States that does not give the sex, they don't give the sandwich, and they dang sure don't give the silence. Yet, based on American standards, as long as she stays in America, she's feminine. But if you take her out of America, she's got a long way to grow, long way to go. Same thing with masculinity. Don't get it twisted, guys. I'm not just coming on the ladies. Don't get it twisted. Some of you dudes, some of us, many of us, and I said us, we think we were manly, masculine motherfucker. You couldn't tell us nothing about being masculine until we got to other countries. And you see their masculinity, and you be looking at your shit like, does it take all that? And they be looking at you like, you damn right it take all this to be masculine. You got responsibilities. You create civilizations. You are a traveler. You migrate. Your masculinity is, you got responsibilities. If you're not masculine, this family starves. In the United States, we don't look at our masculinity like that. We don't look at it like if we aren't masculine, our family starves. The family name comes to an end. Civilizations will start to starve and fall apart. We don't look at it like that in the United States. Man, there's countries like Colombia, they look at masculinity like if we ain't got masculine men in this country, this whole thing gonna fall the fuck apart. You gotta be masculine in this country. You got to be passionate, desirous. You got to be focused on the family. You got to be focused on Colombian men are the most cheatingest motherfuckers, but you cannot take away them from being masculine and responsible. These dudes will cheat their ass off. But at the end of the day, their masculinity is on a whole motherfucking level. And you can tell dudes in Thailand, dudes in Australia, men in many parts of Europe, men in Africa. You could have women in Africa that have been raised to bow down to their men because they love their man so much. Here come our American ass. Baby, it don't take all that. You ain't got to bow down. That country has had women bowing to their man's feet during a wedding for 5,000 damn years. Here come your American masculinity, and you telling her, no, baby, when we get married, you don't have to bow down. I do the bowing. There's a whole new type of masculinity that us men are learning. America does not have a monopoly on how it is to walk in masculinity. We really don't. I've learned so much, so many different forms, and so much about being a man's man from other men in other countries, not just here, other countries. I'm like, shit, I thought I knew manhood. Shit, I'm just getting the tip of the iceberg. Now I realize since America only makes up 4% of the world, I'm gonna say this again. America only makes up 4% of the world. That means that your experience of masculinity came from 4% of the world. Your experience of what being a man is all about came from 4% of the world. I'm a man's man and I'm alpha man, all that shit came from 4% of the world. So what the hell happened with our other 96% of what manhood is all about? That's another reason why we use our passports, to find out what the other parts of manhood is all about. The other 96%. I got the 4% down. Cool, the American version. Now it's time to head our asses out here and find out what the rest of the world says, what real manhood is on a global basis. And also for you ladies, if you're going to use your passport, part of your travel should be, I need to find out what it's like to be a real lady around the world, to where you can put your foot down in any country and they can say she's fit, she's feminine, she's friendly, she supports her man with sandwiches, with in other words, a meal, with sex, and with science and support. No matter what country she goes to. But American women, there is no fucking way you can say American women go everywhere in the world and can project sex, salad, silence, sandwich, support, fit, feminine, and friendly. Hell no. Hell no. American women ain't known for that. Ain't never been known for that. And y'all only make up, once again, you learned your womanhood from only 4% of the planet. 4%. So I suggest, just like with us men, you ladies, get a passport, take your happy ass out there and learn what it really is to be a woman from the other 96% of the world. Because the 4% that you've learned, it ain't working out, is it? Y'all ain't getting married no more. Y'all buy more vibrators. Y'all drink more liquor than men. Y'all drinking more wine. Is more women being incarcerated right now than men? Yeah, y'all passed us up. Getting locked up, y'all passed us up. We do more time still, yes, but y'all get locked up more now. If I had any suggestion for a woman with a passport, take your ass out there and learn what it's like to be a woman. Not a businesswoman. You can do that. United States, it ain't taught you nothing. You could be a businesswoman. Not a woman with degrees in education. If the United States ain't taught you nothing, you get degrees in education. Not a woman that could be a boss bitch. You can do all that. I ain't talking about patting your weave and all that. I'm talking about take your ass out there in the world and find out with your passport what the hell are you doing wrong that these other women are doing right, to where they can get married and have kids and shit and have families and have lineages and have last names going into other locations around the world, to where their last name is lasting for generations upon generations, and why your last name, Missy, is ending with your ass. You are not going to other countries where everybody got 2 or 3 babies. They ain't even doing that shit in Colombia. Ain't nobody down here got no 2 or 3 baby daddies in Colombia, 4 or 5 baby daddies in Colombia. That's some American bullshit. That's some UK bullshit. That's some Canadian bullshit. You ladies need to take your damn passports, get your happy asses out there and learn what the fuck it's like to be a woman around the world. No matter what planet you step, no matter what country you step on, your femininity, your womanhood shall automatically kick in. Why? Because you learn how to be a woman when you visit Israel. You learn to be a woman when you were visiting South Africa. You learn to be a woman when you was in Argentina. You learn how to be a woman when you was in parts of Europe. You picked up a little bit of all of it everywhere, because that's what I'm doing with manhood. I didn't leave the United States acting like I was perfectly manhood and I knew every fucking thing about being a man. Man, I purposely came out here as a man and said, I'm about to learn the rest of manhood. And I'm telling that to you dudes. I didn't come out here, man, fuck coming out here fucking these bitches. I came out here to learn the rest of manhood before I leave. Before I leave this motherfucking planet, I'ma know the rest, what the 96% of the world says what manhood is. Because American manhood will get you fucked up. Will have you lonely, will have you on child support, will have you divorced, losing 50% of your shit, will have you on drugs, will have you get locked up, will have you suicidal, self-deleting, men self-delete more than anybody else in the United States, will have your ass psychopathic, What have you as suicidal? What have you narcissistic and all type of stupid shit that women say about us now? Because you are only learning how to be a man in 4% of the planet. In other words, 4% of all the men that can help you out in the world with your manhood, your direction, your businesses, your goals. You ain't learning shit from the rest of them. Just 4%? 4%? You telling me you all man with 4%? Who the fuck eats 4% of their food and can live a healthy life? Who can drink water 4% of the time and still live on this planet? Who can breathe 4% of the time and still be alive? Who can be alive with your heart beating only 4% of the time? Who can be productive with your brain working for you only 4% of the time? If I'm speaking crazy when it comes to all that, how the fuck you sound when you say I'm United States and I know everything? You only know 4% of what the fuck is like to be a man. Y'all need to sit your asses down somewhere and start using the passports and stop fucking these bitches only. Ain't nothing wrong with the ladies, but take your ass out here like the rest of us and learn what the fuck the rest of the world got to say about manhood. Real fucking manhood. You got motherfucking warriors out here that's trying to show you how to be warriors. You got business dudes out here trying to take you on the next level of business. You got dudes that are spiritual leaders out here trying to teach your ass how to be a spiritual leader because the United States told you being spiritual ain't manly. Ain't being all businessman ain't manly. The United States will fuck you over when it comes to your manhood. And it's the same thing for you ladies. United States got your asses lonely, goddamn using vibrators. Females in the United States going to Las Vegas buying dick. You buying dick now? In the United States? You got females tricking? Don't tell me our ass ain't tricking because y'all was buying me. Females, all you professional females that y'all got y'all degrees, PhDs and all that shit. You know how many damn dinners y'all was buying for me at the best restaurants? Y'all flying me all over the goddamn country and shit just so you can suck my dick? All you females that was flying me all over the goddamn world, I'm all in Cebu and shit, fucking you in the ass. Don't tell me just because you professional and you girly and you feminine in the United States, that don't mean shit. Because you still was choosing motherfuckers like me to be your boy toy, that means that you still have femininity to learn from the other 96% of the women in the world that wouldn't have fucked with a dude like how I was. The fact that you fuck with a dude how I was shows me that you still got a lot to learn about your motherfucking femininity. Believe that one. Believe that one. I was so freaking, dude. I sat back, blue collar dude. I'm sitting up here like most dudes. I'm sitting up here envying and shit, envying white collar dudes. I'm watching white collar dudes on TV. While I'm working at these factories and plants at 100, and these goddamn factories, it's 112 degrees in the goddamn plant. I got burn marks all over my hands, arms, and legs and shit, lifting them hot ass Chrysler parts, GM parts, Ford parts. But if I could only become a white collar dude, and then I could start getting some AKA pussy, I could get the sorority pussy. That's so, it looks so far. I'm fucking Shanika and Laquan and them from around the way and my coworkers, but I just want to get some of that white collar pussy. That's way out there. So I did all the shit it took to be the white collar dude. And I was so freaking, you talking about being disappointed? You talking about a brother that's I bust my ass to become a white collar dude just to find out that you white collar sisters, y'all just as freaking nasty, filthy, trashy, grimy, scurvy, crafty as regular ass chicks around the way. All them chicks that you see on Desperate Housewives and the Housewives of Atlanta and the Housewives of this town, how them bitches just as grimy, take it from your boy who was fucking them bitches that be on them type of shows. The bitches that be all up in Beverly Hills flying your boy out so they can suck the shit out of my dick, busting their face, and they fly me back to my home city. Man, I'm telling you, man. Motherfucking rich bitches will pay you to fly your ass out just to bust a nut in their face and fly your ass right back to your city. And this ain't something I heard. This is something I kept experiencing over and over again. They need somebody to take to the fundraiser dinner. They need somebody that can go to the black tie affair. They need somebody they can take to Puffy's white party. That was me. I done been in the Puffy parties. Yeah. Cause the bitch was this, that, and this to Puffy. Therefore, she needed an escort, a partner to go with her. And I fit the bill. Man, please, dude. That's why I always got some stories for some shit. Them be the same females, man. Them same females that's making 6 figures, that's bragging about 6, 7 figures. Them 7-figure, 8-figure chicks. Them bitches be in the same goddamn swinger parties with us $50,000, $60,000 brothers. And we be fucking the dog shit out of their rich asses. Man, please. Man, I done learned a whole lot since I done came out the feds. That's why right now I sit my happy ass down with my wife and live my life. Because if I was single, I already know what the fuck out there. Ain't shit women who ain't willing to learn shit about femininity, about being a true woman from the other 96% of the world. If I was still in the States, I'd still be doing the same boy toy bullshit. Fucking bitches that got money. I mean that one for real. I didn't mean to go on that rant. But man, hey, even if it was a troll, the truth still need to be told. You know why? Because after this live stream ends, some female is going to watch this, young lady is going to watch this video tomorrow, 2 weeks from now. It's YouTube, 2 months from now. And I'm going to clip this part anyway. And it's going to be shared. Women need to learn. You only learn 4% of your womanhood, and that womanhood that's not getting you married and you dying fucking alone and shit. Well, everybody dies alone. Bullshit. Let's get that one out the way. All that everybody dies alone. There are plenty of people that die with their family standing around them at the hospital. Plenty of people die right in the incidents, right then and there. Bam, somebody holding you in their arms, saying, baby, please don't die. If I die and Andrea ain't nowhere around, God damn it, at least I know somebody on this motherfucking planet gonna cry for me. That ain't my mama or sister or cousin or best friend. Somebody gonna shed some real tears and gonna miss my ass. Some of you dudes gonna die. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about you but a couple friends, couple family members, your mama, cousins, and after that, about 3 months later, they still laughing at Netflix and watching their television shows. They go right back to thinking about what they was thinking about before. Your ass wasn't shit. You need to get you somebody, whether it be a girlfriend or whether it be a wife or whether it be wives, if you into that, and sit your ass down somewhere sometime. I'm telling y'all, think I'm bullshitting. Well, I ain't built for marriage. Don't get married. Didn't I not say girlfriends or somebody special to you? Have somebody in your life that's going, other than family, that's going to give a fuck if you die. I mean, there was a time period, man, during the Roman Empire that they had to pay mourners. I ain't done. They had to pay people to come and cry at funerals because this motherfucker ain't had nobody to come cry for him. They had to hire somebody to put a black dress on, muster up some tears, and cry for a motherfucker that spent his whole life and ended it with nobody crying for you. Do you really want to live your life like that, bruh? I forgot the famous dude. I think it was a writer. He used to buy so much pussy that the day he died, the prostitutes in the whole city didn't sell pussy for one day in honor for him. They shut the brothels down, all the pay for play on the streets. I forget who this dude is. Very famous, I think it was a writer or artist. They shut the city down for pay for play for one night in honor of this dude. At least this dude had hoes willing to mourn for him. Some of y'all ain't even got hoes, a hoe that's willing to honor you if something happened to you. You got to think about that part of life too. You ain't gonna be 35 forever. All you do is at 35, that shit only lasts 1 year. I don't know why y'all keep trying to pretend 35 lasts like 15 years. 35 lasts 1 year. All you 42-year-old dudes, guess how long 42 years lasts? 1 motherfucking year. All you dudes that's 27, guess how long 27 lasts? 1 motherfucking year. You got 1 year to be 27. That's it. Stop pretending like 27 is like 3 years or 5 years. I'm 27 forever. Nigga, you ain't 27 forever. You are not 27 forever. So start treating your life the way you deserve for it to be treated. So if you plan on traveling, this is what my point is, in all sincerity. If you plan on traveling, get your passport, take advantage of it, because there's a life, a world out here like the lead attorney said. If you were born in the United States 1,000 times, you will never experience what it's like to be treated well until you leave the United States. You will never experience what these men in this chat and the women that travel experience once they left the United States. You can't describe it. That's why you see so many men crying. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all ready? This ain't never. I am not a crier. Not a crier. I ain't cried at my mama's funeral because she trained me, boy, let everybody else cry. You cry later. You take care of arrangement. My mom raised, because I was the oldest child, she raised me. It's your job to be responsible. Let everybody else, let the world fall apart, Dre. You be responsible. You can cry later. You can be sad later. You can be mad later. But today, you got responsibilities. That's how she raised me. When Andrea got ready to leave to go to Bogota, that shit hit me like crazy. Now, I've seen Andrea cry plenty of times with me going back to the States. So be it. When I was taking Andrea to the airport last night, I'm walking up the stairs. I had to stop. I'm fucking holding back tears. I didn't realize I have never loved somebody and somebody loved me so much to where I would actually miss somebody that much. And they just taking a flight, a 30-minute flight to the next town, next city. I'm gonna say that again. I never thought that I would love somebody so much because they love me so much that I would actually miss them almost to shedding the damn near shedding it. Man, I had to catch myself walking up the stairs. I'm walking up the stairs, I'm just grabbing her bag. All of a sudden that shit hit me like bam. I had to kind of like slow down, so by the time I got upstairs, I didn't see Andrea and it was gonna really hit me. I'm like, okay, Dre, calm your, what the fuck? Nigga, you ain't cried at your mama funeral. Nigga, what the fuck you crying for? Literally, I had to like slow myself. I'm glad, because I would have never experienced that moment last night in the United States. I would have never known. And many dudes in the United States, they love their wives. I'm not taking anything from their wives. And they love the wives love their husbands. And all the LGBTQ, they love each other too. I'm not taking anything away from that. But I'm talking about as for Andre's experience, if I hadn't left the United States, I would have never even imagined to experience that moment when I was walking up those stairs, knowing that somebody loves me so much that they cried for me every time I was going to the airport. And the first time that she had to go to the airport, it hit me. For a split second, I knew how she felt every time I flew back to the States. But while I was in the States, I never knew that type of feeling existed. Because don't nobody cry for nobody going to the airport in the States. You ain't never seen no, I don't care how much you do say you love your wives, you love your girlfriends. I don't care how many couples in the United States say that they love their wives, they love their girlfriends. Ask the wives, how many times you cried when your husband went to the airport to go visit his family? Never. Ask a man, how many times he cried when his wife flew off to Seattle to go visit her family? How many times did he cry? Never. And then many of us get to Colombia and we look at these Colombian women like they break down in tears on your first trip, crying because they know they gonna miss you. Just regular ass us. Nothing special about us. Some got some money, some don't. Some military, some not. Some dudes truck drivers, some not. Some blue collar, some white collar. Just us regular ass American dudes. And they cry for us. You like, what the fuck so special about me? And I'm not talking about that green card bullshit that they try to sell us in the United States, or the person want to come. This is another thing. Get that out your mind, brothers. I could tell you many Colombianas that do not want to go to the fuck United States. Fuck your country. I got my own flag. Why the fuck should I go to your flag? I got my own family. I got my own food. I got my own meals. I got my own blueprint. I got my own gyms. I got my own career. Why the fuck should I go to your country and do nails? Work at Motel 6 and hope in maybe 3 years they give me a green card. So all that, she wants you for a green card. Man, do not believe that bullshit. I'm telling y'all, man. It's just like Leader Turdy said. If you live, I keep repeating, I'm going to repeat that shit for a long time. If you had 1,000 births, 1,000 lives in the United States, you will never know what it's like. You will never experience how you're supposed to be treated. I'm going to say that again. I said those words on purpose. How you are supposed to be treated until you get the fuck out the United States at least once or twice to see a woman cry for your ass when you get ready to get back on that plane heading back to the States. And you tell yourself, why the fuck am I in this country known as the United States when there are women around the world that will actually shed a fucking tear, that give a fuck about me for real deep down in their soul? Man, please. Shout out to Mike T. Damn, okay, that rant went like 14 minutes, 15 minutes. Okay, Mike T says, shout out to Mike T. He said, what's up, Dre? Salute to the chat. Andre, them firing you before moving to the land of milk and honey, Colombia. Double O. I caught that. Sounds like something straight out of the movies. You won and kept winning. I did, man. It was so cool. You know what? How you shout out to you for the super chat. You know how sometimes in life you just wish you had some of those moments that was just like the movie moments, like you see in the movies. Like you see somebody just walk into the dealership and, yeah, let me get that. Let me right back there, that expensive motherfucker. Yeah, let me get that right there. And you see it, you like, man, one day I'm gonna bust my ass, and one day I'm gonna get that vet, or I'm gonna get that whatever car, and I'm be the one to just, I ain't no payments, just be like, let me get that. Or you say, I want to be the person that just buy Mike Tyson house at a discount, like 50 cent type of shit. And whatever it may be. And I kid you not, when they that moment, when they got ready to fire me, you know how powerful I felt. I'm looking at my boss. He's shaking. And then I say my boss's bosses, upper management, like really, them dudes like right under the VPs and president. He come down, Dre, I already made some calls. Just, no, I don't need it, bro. You know how powerful I felt when I told my boss's boss, I don't need it. I'll be gone in 2-3 days anyway. And it wasn't like I was lying. A part of it made me feel like they heard me telling my coworkers goodbye. Like they must have heard me tell my coworkers goodbye. That's why they want to let me go. I still got my unemployment, and I kept on winning, and I'm still winning with you, brothers and sisters. Ain't look back, ain't feel like looking back. Like I said, I'm still cool with my coworkers because we was all cool outside of work anyway, so we still cool to this day. All on Facebook, tripping and laughing, or we talk to each other on chats and stuff like that. I got coworkers getting married. I got coworkers who met their wife during a Christmas party. Now they 3 kids deep. I got coworkers I still do fantasy football with. The whole dance. The whole dance, man. I don't miss that at all. So yeah, all they did was bless me because at the end of the day, I was about to cut their ass off the next day anyway. I was gonna quit the next day. He said, Drake, Utah has some of the best beautiful lakes in the U.S. I figured that much from the little that I've seen. He said you can forget your U.S. stand. He said you can forget that you're in the U.S. standing near the lakes in Utah. I can agree with that. He said I watched Flyboy Way walk through Cartagena. Correct. You just watch it. I was a kid. You're not. Shout out to Stefano and Floyd. I was trying to find out the real Medellin. Like I had like Ace said, come on down. Like I said, Ace was at 200 subscribers at that time period, and nobody had any videos really of the neighborhoods of El Poblado. Everybody had the party side, Parque Yeris all around it. So I'm like, well, what do the houses look like in Medellin? What does the apartment looks like? What is just a regular neighborhood? What do old people look like? What do just the mall? Just what does the regular life looks like? And I found a dude, Robert's World, and Robert did walkthroughs in regular neighborhoods in Laureles, in El Poblado, in Envigado, in Medellin, in the regular neighborhoods. And dude, I was glued to my computer screen. Well, at that time period was my cell phone or television screen. Watching YouTube videos of this dude. Actually, I didn't have my television at the time period because I had actually sold my TV. So I didn't have a television in my apartment at the time period. It was on my cell phone. I just remember. And I'm actually watching this dude, Robert's World. He's been around the world, and all he does is walkthroughs. That's all he does. He does a live stream every once in a while, but he just does 90% of his videos are walkthroughs. He does so many walkthroughs. Robert was a big boy. Now he's small. I'm talking about Robert was a big boy. But he's done so many walkthroughs, he's lost tons of weight. You can't even recognize him. You see him now on Robert's World now. That wasn't a Robert just a few years back, just a couple years back. Just doing walkthroughs on the beaches of Cartagena, the city of Medellin, Belize, walking through Belize fruit market and neighborhoods. Just walking through. And I'm just watching this shit for hours. Because I wanted to see the regular Medellin, not just the party part. Okay, cool, Ace, thank you. But what does the regular, everyday neighborhoods look like? Are they raggedy? Are they bad? Are they good? Are they what? And so Robert's World and dudes like Flyboy walking through Cancun, stuff like that. I'm like, okay, we're going to go there. Oh, cool. I see that. We're going to go there. So by the time me and Andre got to Cancun, I hit up Flyboy. Shout out to Flyboy. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. By the time we got done, I had hit up Flyboy on a couple of texts. I had all the advice that I needed to enjoy Cancun and Playa and Tulum because Flyboy way. Kid you not. Let me scroll down. That was a good one, Jay. You stupid. That was a good one. Oh yeah. Beautiful women. Some of the most beautiful women in the world. I mean, the Bible. Come on. Anytime King Solomon wrote a whole book, the Song of Solomon, all about the relationship of a guy with an Ethiopian woman. Just in case you guys are wondering what the Bible, what the book of Song of Solomon is all about. Yeah. King Solomon and his love for Queen of Sheba. Kind of like paraphrased it, but yeah. Preach. Let me see if Andrea is hitting me up. Okay, she good. Oh, cool. Thanks, Charles. Charles sent me a truck driver that I could check out. Yeah, I'm one of those dudes that like if you're a truck driver and you just riding, I will watch your shit. Ain't gonna lie. I would sit up there like for hours, man. I'm sitting up here like I'll have a drink or I'll sit up here be doing some work and I'm watching your channel. I'll be doing some work up here and I have your channel on my cell phone. I'm just watching you ride and I'll see some stuff. Like our trip to Europe in September. You know how many walkthroughs in Europe I've watched? I watched so many walkthroughs. Certain areas I stopped watching the walkthroughs because I want to enjoy that area myself. Like they go into that castle that I want to go to. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to spoil it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? I just kind of ranted out for a minute. Yeah. He said, I wish I was from another country because, yeah, America is just not a country to date and marry. Yeah, it's just not for me. Wade is 100% correct. I wouldn't have got married again if I was in the States. That I do know. I wouldn't have got married again if I was in the States. Not at all. I'd already came to that conclusion. Nothing against guys that's married in the States and got their wives and all that. I'm happy. I'm seriously, in all sincerity, I'm happy because I got some great friends that are married and happy, and they're doing some wonderful things with their lives and their wives in the States. But as for Andre Spence, hell no. One time was enough. One time ass whooping in the States of being married and being a stepdad for 14 years. And like I always say, I was a stepdad to some great, wonderful children. And give me, kids gonna be kids for the most part, but I can say this. I would say 99% of the time, they didn't give me no issues. They were the nicest, sweetest kids. I was blessed. Mom, one of the few feminine women in the United States. Gorgeous, everything. And after all that, I don't wish being a stepdad on my worst enemy. And some of you guys are stepdads, I know. But I'm going to tell you something. I can't do that shit no more. I got to have my own. Yo, Grips. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. All you guys that I may have missed your super chats, I apologize. Oh, man. And it's great. Let me scroll down because I know some few of you guys. Mike T, L, Andrew. Shout out to Andrew. He said, I came in late, but you've been speaking nothing but fire. These Western females leave one way or another. Yep. Yeah, seriously. My man KB is in the building. He said, hey, bro, with the crazy drama that's happening between black women and black men in the United States, it may be necessary for us to travel outside of the matrix where it is necessary, where we can find more willing and cooperative partners. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you for the super chats, both of you brothers, all three of you brothers. Absolutely correct. That is so true. Dre letting it all out. I could be. I just see. So I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. Being outside the United States, I see how much in demand you dudes are. There are women outside the United States that don't give a fuck if you take her back or if you stay in her country as long as you with her. I'm going to say this again. There are a lot of women in this world that if you decide to stay in her country, like Andrea, they are not fretting. They ain't angry. Well, what do you mean we're staying here in Colombia? There are a lot of women that's like, if we gonna stay here, cool. You are in demand. And then when I sit back and I see the bullshit that y'all gotta deal with in the States, and I'm like, do you know how many women would worship your ass and you putting up with that shit from a fat 4 in the United States and convincing yourself she's curvy, she's thick? Man, get the fuck up. Man, dude. Bruh, y'all bigger men than me. Like I said, I ain't being a stepdad again. I have nothing against being a stepdad. Like I said, I was stepdad for 14 years. And to a great family. But they came in as a package deal and they left as a package deal. But when I see how much women desire you dudes, man. That's why I be so pissed with pay for play. I have nothing against pay for play, but I'd be like, man, do you not realize how much regular pussy been waiting for you to get off that plane? Waiting for you, but I don't know Spanish. Dude, I'm your Spanish until you learn Spanish. I'm your boots on the ground. If your boots on the ground telling you she wanna fuck you, dude, just because you don't know Spanish, she wanna fuck you. I'm telling you. I'm your boots on the ground. It ain't like I'm boots on the ground in 15 different countries, right? It ain't like I'm boots on the ground in one city, right? I be traveling all over this motherfucker. I mean, I got so much footage around this country. I'm telling you, I know how women, at least in this country, and even women on this continent, see you. What American women don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about what they think. Why? Because these other 96% of women want you. Who gives a fuck what 4% of women are thinking? I don't give a fuck what American women got to say on YouTube, live streams, and all that shit about passport bros, blue book gentlemen. Y'all 4% of the women on the planet. Okay. Do you give a fuck about 4% of your dog or the whole dog? If somebody was to make you your favorite meal and they only gave you 4% of your meal, do you give a fuck about 4%, one spoonful, or do you want them to fill that damn plate up with your favorite meal? I'm about to give you a gift, a car. I give you the goddamn steering wheel. That's 4%. Do you give a damn about that damn steering wheel? Well, if you don't give a damn about 4% of a car, 4% of a pet, 4% of your favorite meal, why the fuck you give a fuck about 4% of what the women in the world got to say about you? 4%. I'm talking about the ones on major media, social media, in your church, in your mosque, in your temple, on your job. I don't give a fuck about what they got to say. You make up only 4% of the pussy that I can get in this world. I don't give a fuck if you reject me. I don't give. Before they finish the sentence of not giving me their number, I done decided that I don't want your number. You 4%, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. 4%. I see you dudes sit up there self-deleting yourself over 4% of bitches and 96% of the women out here saying, I would fuck you, cook for you, clean for you, support you, pray for you, fast for you. And you deleting yourself for 4% of the bitches in the world? Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck is wrong with us? Are we that soft as men? Is our masculinity that weak? We sit up there texting these bitches 15 times, 20 times. Baby, I want to talk to you. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, baby. Hold on. No, wait. You should go text me back, ain't you? I still love you. I ain't gonna never give up on us. How the fuck you gonna tell 4% of the world you ain't gonna never give up on them when it's 96% of the women in the world are saying, I wanna fuck you, fuck that bitch. You got women from all over the world on YouTube right now telling you, fuck American women, bring your ass to Africa, bring your ass to Thailand, bring your ass to Colombia, bring your happy ass to Brazil, come on over to Europe. They're telling you to bring your ass, and you about to delete yourself, get hooked on alcohol, you smoking more weed for a bitch in the States, 4%? Nigga, ain't no pussy that motherfucking good. I done fuck from nation to nation. You might as well call my dick the UN. I done fucked them all, bro. You name a goddamn country, nigga, I done fucked bitches that the first time she ever got, she took the bone out of her motherfucking nose and made it to the States. I done fucked bitches, man, that just got off the plane for the first time. They don't even know English in the United States, and I done fucked them. Believe you me, ain't no pussy among the 4% that's so motherfucking good, you need to be trying to delete yourself. But it hurts. It only hurts because you think that she fucking somebody else. Damn it, she is. Let her fuck somebody else. Every ex that I have had since I became a passport bro and a blue book gentleman, I have wanted their ass to get some more dick. Dude, I am an advocate. Chill. Listen, y'all think I'm talking shit, right? I wish I had every one of my exes that I've spoken to over the last years. And they'll tell you, Andre is the biggest goddamn cheerleader for me to get some new dick than anybody in the world. I cheer on all my exes. You ain't got no new dick yet. You need me to make some calls? What you need me to do? What you need? What you need? You need me to help put a down payment on a wedding ring? You been fucking for 5 years. You ain't got married yet? I want all my exes to be happy. I ain't got one ex I want to be miserable and sad. None of them. I want all of them to be happy and at peace. Why? Because I'm happy and at peace. And people that's happy and at peace are happy for other people. All you miserable motherfuckers that's so mad because she ain't licking your asshole no more. She licking a new ass. You mad. Now you're mad. Get the fuck out of here. Hell no. I ain't about to sit up there and put my life on hold, be all depressed. I got to go through therapy and shit. I'm damn near lost my job because I'm going up to her job all the time, trying to talk her out of the pussy some more. Well, can I hit it again? You trying to fuck your baby mama again because you think that's what's supposed to be going on? Man, we are co-parents. I'm supposed to be parenting with you, not partnering with you. I tell my baby mama, get some new motherfucking dick because I damn sure get some new pussy. My job is not to get a new son. My job is to get a new bitch. I'll be the fathering motherfucker of the year. I'll be like Dennis Sperling. I'll be father of the year and have me a new woman that's going to treat me well and love me like I need to be loved. Get the fuck out of here. Sitting up here crying over. I wish the fuck I would cry. Man, if I was in the States and a female left me, and I'm telling y'all right now, if you got a female that's about to leave you tomorrow morning, nigga, you should be jumping for joy. You should be praising the Lord, Allah, and Buddha, and every damn body else you can praise. Shit, get the fuck out of here. You no longer got to deal with the 4%. 4%. This cap, this bottle, 4 fucking %. You about to give your life up for 4 fucking %. You about to spend your money trying to go on a date for bitches that are only 4% of the world. You willing to spend $150 on a date? Maybe you get the fuck a 4%er. When you ain't got to spend that much, the same amount you spend on a date, you can buy a fucking flight and you can get all these bitches. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all got some, man, no wonder men in other countries watch American men on TV and laugh at our bitch asses. They laugh their ass off like, oh, if y'all think y'all coming to Colombia, they don't think they laugh at us? They be laughing their ass. Look at them stupid ass Americans paying for pussy. That's Maria ass, man. All of us fucked her in the ass when we was in the 12th grade. All of us on graduation day. We fucked her in the ass on graduation day. in high school. And these goddamn Americans coming down here falling in love and paying her goddamn 500,000 pesos. That's how Colombians look at us. Them men be laughing their ass off. You a goddamn fool. I was the fuck I would pay that bitch 500,000 pesos. Knowing that we done fucked the shit out of her in high school. That's like you sitting up there and you saw a girl that was in your high school and you graduate with her and she working on the Las Vegas Strip. And you like, wait a minute, that's Tracy. Man, I fucked Tracy like 5 times in high school. And Tracy say, I want $500 for this pussy. Tracy, I fucked you 5 times in high school. How the fuck you gonna try to charge me $500 for that pussy? That's how Colombian men feel about our asses when we come down here. And when you go to Brazil, and when you go to Thailand, and when you go to Europe, paying for pussy. They be like, you stupid ass Americans, man. That pussy beat up, dog. That pussy beat up long before you came down here with passports. We beat that bitch down. Shit. Have the goddamn Colombians down here, Colombian women to be fucking y'all. They got damn drugs because they got fucked so much by goddamn Colombian men before you got down here. That's why them bitches pay for play. They goddamn mind is fucked up by the time they get to you. You be thinking she cool as hell. That bitch mentally unstable than a motherfucker. Colombian men and fuck their brains up. And then here you come getting off the plane. Oh shit, she's so pretty. Colombian men like, man, dude, she is pretty. Pretty fucked up. If you think she fine now, you should have saw her back in high school when we was fucking the dog shit out of her. You think she fine now, you should have saw her 2 years ago. We was making that bitch suck all of our dicks at the same time in college. You think she pretty now? You should have saw her 3 months ago when her boss was fucking her in the goddamn back office because she wanted a raise. And we bring our happy asses off of planes as if this brand new pussy. Straight off the goddamn car lot. Need our asses whooped. Yeah, we gonna stop being lames around the world. I know that shit. Stop being lames. Lose your goddamn mind for 4% of pussy in the world. I mean that for real. Seriously, man, we cannot be losing our goddamn mind for 4% of the pussy in the world. 4%. I don't give a fuck how bad she is. You got a fine ass coworker. I'm gonna tell y'all. I told y'all the story. I came back to the States, and my coworker found out that she was from Bogota, and everybody was drooling. She was fine. She's bad. She was like 5'8", bad motherfucker from Colombia. And then she found out I was, going back and forth to Colombia, and she was I'll never forget. Dudes were like, well, so-and-so from Colombia. And I went over to her because she's so used to being like, I'm Miss Diva. I'm the baddest bitch in the building, and can't nobody fuck with me. One of them Colombian bitches, right? I said, I heard you from Colombia. She said, yeah, I'm from Bogota. I said, oh, that's where the ugly bitches live. And I walked away. And she knew it. Just because you fine, don't think I'm one of them Americans that don't know you from Bogota. And for the most part, ain't nothing but ugly bitches in Bogota. And she couldn't argue that shit down for nothing. I said, oh, you from where the ugly bitch is from. And I saw her face, and I just walked away. I ain't say shit else. I told my boys what I said. Man, you told her what? I said, she is from where all the ugly bitches are. I said, she stand out a little bit. I said, she cute for Colombia. I said, but dude, don't never get fucked up. You go to her hometown, but on a regular Bogota, ugly bitches, smart bitches, educated bitches, cool women, but ugly bitches. Get the fuck out of here. So don't let her ass make you feel like you like she the shit. Hell no, she ain't the shit. I said, she from a city with ugly bitches. I can see shit from Cali or Medellin or Choco, Buenaventura. I can see she's from some of those areas, but hell no. She from Bogota? You don't get no goddamn points from me because you a bad bitch from Bogota? Get the fuck out of here. You and them goddamn hills, get the fuck on. But the only way you can talk like that is because you take advantage of your passports to get away from the 4% to experience the other 96% of what it's like to be a woman and what it's like to be a man in the world. Yep. All sincerity. All sincerity. Kevin Costner got to pay. I know, right? Kevin had a nice looking wife too. Bitches be using, man. That's see, it's dudes like Kevin Costner that need to be married outside the United States. Why the fuck you gonna get married to a female, a 4%er? And I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. Y'all ready? I'm about to bust your head for real. The only reason most of y'all still fuck women in the United States, geographical convenience. Because you damn sure do not fuck women in the United States because they the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. I know women in India that will blow women in the United States out the motherfucking water. I know women in Southeast Asia that make United States women look like fucking trash. I know women in Japan and Australia that make United States women look motherfucking manly. I know women in Belize and parts of Africa that make United States women look like they don't even belong on the motherfucking planet. Make them look like they goddamn aliens. Them motherfuckers in parts of Africa so damn fine. I know women on this continent, Brazilians, Venezuelans, El Salvadorians, Chileans, Colombians that make United States women look like motherfucking trash. I wish the fuck I would be kicking out 130 plus a motherfucking month for a goddamn 4%er. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all losing your motherfucking minds, fucking you women in the United States. Only reason you fuck them that well and you lose your mind, you trying to delete yourself, you taking pills, you're a fucking alcoholic, or you goddamn dope fiend and shit because a woman hurts you in the United States because convenience. She's geographically convenient when you ready to fuck. That's the only reason you do that shit. That's the only reason. Only reason you like, you know what? She does live down the street. It is more convenient than getting on a plane and fucking a real female in India or Colombia or a sexy ass Mexican. So I might as well get my car. It's wintertime. I might as well go down the street and fuck LaQuanda. That's the only reason you motherfuckers be going crazy about women in the United States. If it was an easier way, let's put it like this. If they had some goddamn transportation to where you could just step your ass into a portal and you was in another country within milliseconds, you know how dry the pussy would be in the United States? 99% of men would not fuck nothing in the United States. United States don't even rank when motherfuckers be talking about the baddest women in the world are. We don't be talking about no goddamn United States. We don't even say UK. Canada? Hell no, you ain't on the list either. Ain't none of the Western countries on the list of bad bitches. Do we have some in these countries? Yes. But do motherfuckers be on a regular, like every 15 seconds, like in Brazil or like in Colombia? Will you see a bad motherfucker every 15 seconds? Not in the States. Colombia, you got to purposely avoid seeing a bad motherfucker. You got to purposely say, I'm going out today and I'm going to try to avoid seeing bad bitches. In Brazil, you got to say, you know what? Today going to be the day that I'm going to avoid bad bitches. You ain't got to say that shit in America. In America, you guaranteed you can walk your ass out there and all day long, you ain't gonna see a bad bitch. You can walk into your Walmart and ain't a bad motherfucker in that motherfucker. A whole Walmart. Take your ass across the street to Target. Ain't a bad motherfucker walking through that motherfucker. You take your ass down the street to goddamn Aldi's. Ain't a bad motherfucker in that motherfucker. You'd have been to 3 major shopping grocery stores and you ain't seen nothing finer than one Brazilian motherfucker. You hard treading trying to find a fine motherfucker in the United States. And you done been to 3 grocery stores, including your gym. The fuck out of here. Believe that one. Man, dude. That's the only reason I be talking the shit I talk, because y'all so much in demand around the world. Around the world. Dude, y'all don't give me a chance to hook y'all up, dude. All right. Best thing that's going to happen to y'all is this year as I master Spanish. Why is that, Dre? Because then I start really networking and I cipher out who's cool as a female or who pay for play. And then I could tell the ladies, I got somebody for you. And I could tell some of you dudes, bruh, I got somebody. Because that's how Colombia works. It's networking. And I want to be a part of that network where I see Colombian dudes trying to hook somebody up. I want to hook somebody up. I want to hook my boys up from the States. That's one of one of the reasons why I'm looking to do Spanish. One is master Spanish. One is communicate with Andre's family. 2 is all the volunteer work that I want to do. And 3 is I want to be a part of that network of hooking somebody up. I want to be able to say I was part of that love connection. But to just be worrying about the 4% in the States, man, don't none of y'all entertainers impress me. None of the female actresses impress me. It ain't a bad bitch, no badass co-worker in the States impress me. Man, we got some gorgeous women in the United States. Gorgeous motherfuckers. And I friend zone every one of them motherfuckers. Everyone is in my friend zone. It ain't a woman in the United States. Exes, they'll tell you they ain't never got to worry about Andre hitting on them. They ain't got one ex that can tell you Andre came back and he tried to get this pussy. What Andre? My E got an accent at the end. It's Andre with the accent at the top of the E. You can't be talking about me. Maybe talking about an Andre without the accent at the top of the E. I'm Andre with the accent. What the fuck you talking about? I ain't got no exes that can tell you. That's why I'm cool with my exes to this day, because they know Andre don't come back for the pussy. Never. Even when I was in the States, I never was a get back dude. Fuck that pussy. I'm gonna fuck you for 3 years. I'm tired of that pussy anyway. Get the fuck on. Seriously. Come on, man. We valuable. We more valuable than we realize, man. Real valuable. You say not knowing Spanish doesn't matter in Colombia. That's true. Lead attorney said the other day, he said, man, you guys going down there and you falling for women and you barely know Spanish? I had to disagree to a certain extent. I agree with him to where you got to eventually learn Spanish, but you got dudes like Los of Learn Crypto TV. He had enough Spanish to get to know. But as their relationship developed and he was here, I'm going to say this again, as he was here, he developed the art of learning more and more Espanol, more and more Espanol. And now he and his wife, I'll say that again, wife, they communicate with no problem. Lead said that as if brothers from the United States are too moronic. And I don't think he was thinking like that. But it came across as if brothers from the United States are too moronic to learn another language. Even though Lead knows Spanish, just like you learned Spanish in Mexico, Lead, like he said, when I got to Mexico, I didn't know no Spanish. And now he's fluent in Spanish. From all the people he met and all the pussy he fucked. We're talking about the lead attorney. So it is with the rest of us. Lee, you ain't the only one that getting pussy. But and you didn't know Spanish yet? Don't act like you was the only one, bruh. Shit, the little Spanish that I know, I came from fucking. Shit. Came from getting to know people, in other words. Hanging out with people. Shit. Hanging out with E and B. It's not a deal breaker, but certainly helps. Yeah, it does help. That's true. Help you have, if you're looking for a long-term relationship. This is true, my friend. He said, I'm speaking Spanglish. That's me, bruh. And I'm doing good with the Latinas in Bogota. Shout out to Bogota. I like this. Man, Bogota just wasn't so cold, man. On certain days. I won't say all the time, but on certain days. Man, I'll be in Bogota. I like Bogota. That big city feel. I ain't gonna even lie. I like that. Great restaurants. Good eating. Shout out to Celebrity in the building. Celebrity Post. He said, I know basic Spanish. And that at least breaks the... That's what I was saying about Los. You know, at least your basic Spanish will at least break the icebreaker. Effort and intent to learn goes along. If that is not 100% true, when it comes to Spanish, dancing, food, getting to know the countries, he ain't never lied. When it comes to Spanish or Portuguese, the fact that you put effort in and you put forth the intent to learn, that will give you some pussy. Bruh. Y'all know I got stories. Dude, when I first came to this country, man, I was getting more pussy off of effort and intent. Effort and intent was getting females fucked in the ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. The effort and intent. And I'm talking about intent to sex. I'm talking about putting forth the effort to understand or at least learn Spanish, learn the dances, learn the reggaeton, learn bachata, learn merengue, learn kumba. The effort. I just put in the effort. I didn't know what the fuck kumba dancing and kumba music was. I didn't know that was country music from their version of the South, their version of the blues. I know that was that music. They got their own, yes, kumba. That's the own version of the blues. I didn't know they had that music down here. But because I was willing to put in the effort and the intent, when it came to reggaeton and when it came to salsa and all these other music in Espanol, man. Plus, I was in demand just like you guys. I know you don't know Spanish, but would you fuck me anyway? Why, yes, I will. Why, yes, I will. Man, I was fucking bitches like, man, I was fucking in Medellin, man, when I first came down here, like I was doing them a favor. Could you do me a favor? Yes, anything. What do you need? Could you fuck me, American black man? Why, yes, I think I can do that. I was fucking as a favor. Like I was saying, I would tell their ass, like, say thank you after we get done fucking. Dre on there starting to kick it. Maybe it is. The bottle wasn't as empty. Yeah, for real, bro. That's all sincerity. Tell that old, go on, get skedaddle. Tell her ass, skedaddle, I'm done now. Skedaddle now. Get on now. Get yonder. Get yonder with Paul. Get yonder with your Paul and Maul. Hell yeah, get your ass on with that bullshit. For real. So I'll spend more just to get out of this country. Man, listen. The experience is crazy, dude. Here we go with the instigator. Here we go with somebody that ain't got no business. You know what? I'm going to tell y'all something. Do you ever notice that Andrea always want to show up when it's story time? when it's time for me to tell one of my stories or a couple of stories, here come Andrea popping up. I don't want to know about your past. Well, if you don't want to know, you might not want to pop up on these live streams like you do, Mrs. Spence. Oh my God, do not, and then be at the live streams. Oh my God, just don't tell him, I don't want to hear anymore. Well, you don't need to hear none if you didn't pop your happy butt up on the live streams. She always do that. Always on story time, always story night. Shout out to my man, it's that time. He said, what's the channel for viewing or walkthrough channels? Richard's World. I said Robert's World, but it's Richard's World. Let me see if I can pull up Richard's World real quick. Yeah, I've been watching Richard for like forever, dude. He just do walkthroughs. Richard's World. I think I said Robert's though. I see my man Dennis is live too. Oh, Dennis talk about the same topic we talking about. We're gonna after this in a minute, we're gonna head over to Dennis Sperling's. Or we could go, you know what? We don't even head over there. We can just watch it from here. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can pick up Richard's World. Yep, there go Richard. One of his latest videos is Saturday night walking through Las Vegas. Man, Richard has lost a lot of weight. Damn. Let me pull Rich up real quick. I ain't mad at you, Rich. I am not mad at you.
I'm just going to take a little short walk. I think it's maybe a little early. I'm not going to go north. That's north. This is Andrea's in Palm Canyon. There. I'm just going to walk this way.
He doesn't even talk. Now he does talk, and he's just about to do a walkthrough. And he's been walking through. See, Mrs. Spence always got to dip in here. So he's in Palm Springs right now. And he's been all over the world. Shout out to Passport. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Passport Mastery.
It's Museum Way. There's a museum over there.
Let me see if I can find one of his videos in another country. Pull a Rich. Make sure you subscribe to Rich's World Travel. Rich been doing this thing for a while, man. Okay, in California, Vegas. And a lot of people want to see around the world. 22,000 views, 13,000 views, 14,000 views, 12,000, 24,000, 43,000. So when I tell you truck drivers that people want to see little things, which you may take for granted, 56,000 views, 14,000 views, 45,000 views, 41,000 views. Mexico, you got 237,000 views. Let's look at this one. Oh, the horse world. Hey, they got them like that in Colombia. Believe you me.
I'm hearing he can walk around. It's a little bit loud here.
So now he's about to do his walk around. This is just like the country region and the coffee region of Colombia. Just like the horses, the ladies on the horses. Oh yeah, oh man, you ain't seen nothing. It's the most beautiful women in Colombia are the cowgirls. The ladies that ride the horses. Gorgeous. Yep. Yeah, Lee went from 0 to fluent. All right, yeah, no. Becky, Colombia.
Es 100% agave. 100% agave.
Okay.
Tenemos cantaritos, micheladas.
Bueno, very Rex would like it.
Ah, ok.
Gracias, thank you.
¿Se le ve bien?
Dre, can you?
A ver.
No.
¿Se le ve bien?
Oh man, I forgot. You told me what this is too. Palabra.
Send me a free shot of tequila.
I ain't mad. You got the free shot of tequila coming. Man, I love walkthrough videos, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Love walkthrough videos.
Micheladas, 2 for $50.
Y'all see how quiet I got.
Lots of stuff down that way.
I got quiet because I was like, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, don't tell them the secret about the cowgirls. Man, oh man, dude. Most beautiful women in Colombia, easy, hands down. Not the city women, or not. I'll say this again: women in the cities, Cartagenas and the Calis, they are not the most beautiful. Man, them country girls, boy, woo wee. I'm like that too, Jay. The same way. You know what? I don't know. I think it is. Every city has their Spanish-speaking groups in schools.
Definitely in Gringolandia.
It does. Yep. I thought about that, EMB. It does look like small towns in Colombia. Just like that. I mean, we can go to another video, but my point is that, you know, Rich's world. I mean, he's been around the world, dude. Let's see what Rich subscriber count is right now. This gotta be a new channel because Richard is at 38,300. There is no freaking way Richard is. Oh, here you go. We got Marwa in the building. Shout out to Marwa.
What's up, guys? This is Maro. We're testing some wines today
In Napa Valley.
in La Castilla de Amorosa. It's actually in Napa
I need this to stop freezing.
Valley. So we're gonna put some lots of details on how to come here, reservations, and the type of wines we're testing. So, like right now, we're right here trying to test something. So our next wine, we've tried our white wine already, we've tried our red wine, and now we are heading to the sweet wines. And you guys have to be very careful because already Mara is feeling like the funny thing is I didn't eat anything to
TNAK.
directly. I'm taking it
Put
into
it
my
there.
streams. And the sweet wines are
Mas. Palabras
If you're not
en
careful,
español.
Oh, dessert wines. Sweet.
dessert wine.
This is served as dessert, not with dessert.
Oh, okay, as dessert.
Not with dessert.
I know, right?
Yes.
I Passport Mastery, I got you, man. I know.
All right, guys, I'm here going somewhere with.
Hey, what's
Well, I'm
up?
going somewhere with.
We're going to Napa.
Napa,
Napa
Napa
Valley.
Valley.
Napa Valley.
Got the boy
So,
Marwa
I've
straight
never
from
been to
Africa
this
to the
place
States.
before. It's my first time. We're gonna go and see what to see. So you guys come along with us. And if also you're from Ayamaro YouTube channel here, and you subscribe to this channel right here, like doop, 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 doop. Okay. So let's go to Napa. I don't know. Hey, what's up, people? It's Maro here. We are with Richard. We are driving through this beautiful lands, man. Damn, we're going to Napa Valley. Damn, this looks like a movie scene, you know? I can't imagine when it's green here. I don't know
Hey.
if it gets green, Richard.
Yeah, it does.
Wow. It's so beautiful.
Let me pause that real quick. I'm gonna pause that real quick. Let y'all come over here. I'm gonna bring y'all over here. Show you how much what you can do with YouTube. Once you put your mind to it, let's go to images. Y'all think this a game? Y'all see that house right there? This is the beginning, this is the end. This is Marwa's house that he built in Africa, in his small town. We talk about a small town dude that went to Bogota, who got the opportunity to teach English in Bogota, started a YouTube channel. Y'all see that house that man built with a YouTube channel? That's his house right there. I remember when he first started building that house in his small town in Africa. This is when they laid the foundation. Kenyan YouTuber Marwa builds a mansion for his parents. Don't tell me what you can't do. Don't laugh at your brother. Yeah, you at least while she cooking, yeah, I know, right? Or at least about the food. You see how easily it is for me to read Espanol? Leer, in other words, read is leer. Yep, you get out of life what you put in. gifting my parents with a multi-million home dream house in Kenya, Africa. And I remember when he first started, man, I thought that house was gonna be like a little small shack. It's cool. That's nice. Man, Marwa was like, man, fuck all y'all. I'm about to build a real house for my parents. Ian B, I understood it the first time you said it. You know what? That's a true fact. That's a true fact. We were out at a club a couple weeks ago, me, her girls, my man, and they have an MC at the club. So he walked up to me and he asked me in Spanish, like, where you from, what you do, where you at? And it's kind of funny when I'm speaking to Spanish speakers, everything opens up. It's like now I'm on a mic. It's 300 people in this club. And I was like, Andrea was so proud. She was so proud. She was like, look at my baby just running up. Y'all know my baby. That's my baby. So it's kind of funny when I'm around Spanish speakers, it all just kind of like comes together. It just bang. When I'm around like 100% Spanish speakers, I rarely have a problem with understanding them and then communicating back. Just saying, not sure if she's in the chat. Yeah, we can lay that foundation down. You try to take away my meals, so I'm supposed to starve till I learn Spanish. If you don't learn Spanish, give me a new word, then you get a hot plate. I'm proud of Marwa, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm proud of Marwa, Ace, Check and Effect. I'm proud of all those brothers, man. All the Travel Channel brothers. Really proud of those brothers. Ace paid off his mom's house. Marwa built his mom and dad a house. YouTube money. That's why, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. That's why when people think most YouTubers are broke, they are when it comes to YouTube money. But we ain't most YouTubers. I'm gonna say this again. When people think that most YouTubers are broke, they are when it comes to making money on YouTube. But we ain't most YouTubers. We treat this as a business. We treat this as an opportunity to build. We build other businesses off of this platform, and it pays off. Kid you not. I'm not saying that in a braggadocious way. I'm saying that there are opportunities out here for all of us. All right, let me make sure I hit everybody. I did. I'm up out of here. I'm hungry. I'm about to go get something to eat. Even though it's 1:30. I guess I'm not going to get anything to eat. I'm just get some sleep. All right, for all you 1:30 guys on the Eastern Hemisphere and all of us that are on the Central Time, which is only 12:33, we're going to have a great night. You guys get you some rest. Once again, it's your boy Andre Love Across the Borders. I'm up out of here. I probably chatted up with Andre for a minute. I know, right? For us Central folks. But you guys get you some rest. I'm up out of here once again. Andre and Andre Love Across the Borders. I'll see you guys this Wednesday. And actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let's just see. Let's just see if, because I will meet you guys over at I will meet you guys over at Dennis Sperling. Let me see if Dennis is still live. Yep. So I'm about to head over to Dennis's. If you guys want to head up, meet me over at Dennis Sperling's. I'm about to head over there right now.
And this law ties our hands behind our back. And it doesn't allow us to chastise our women or put them in their place, even if to save their life like we should be able to. Because see, it's us that's supposed to have put our women in our place, but they don't. The government won't let us do it. The laws won't let us do it. And I damn sure ain't gonna have y'all go out there trying to check these broads. I'm not gonna do you like that. I'm not going to tell you it's your job to check them, and I'm not going to tell you it's your job to save them either, because you can't protect what you can't control. And if they're out of control, I'm definitely not going to tell you to go out to do it, and I'm not going to tell you to go out and save their kids. You see what I'm saying? Now, if those are children that want to come to you and they want to come to the protection and understanding of good black men, and you can educate them without taking too much away from your own life, hey, that's a beautiful thing. But I'm not going to put that command on you. You're a free man to do as you choose. And it's not your job to rehabilitate these women. My Bible teaches me that God will send you a help meet. You see what I mean? Not a patient that you got to rehabilitate because she's been in them streets too long.
Wow.
Okay, your job is to figure out what it is the Most High wants you to do, and you go do
guys,
that.
I'm about to head over there.
And then
right
as
now,
you doing that, the Most High will send you that help meet.
I'm up
that
out of
will
here.
submit herself to you and help you reach God's goal.